Ooh. Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing today? Oh. A little bit slow this morning with the making of the tea. But we're here. Good morning, Haruko, Bad Lightyear, French Fry Apocalypse, Madame Angela, Goza, Punbro, Fraction. Hi. Oh, it's a bit cloudy and windy today. Bit cloudy and windy outside. Inside, however, we are currently on a 12 win streak. Which is absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Next run is going to be with Necro. We were cutting it close yesterday. We really had some tight runs. We had multiple runs using Ironclad cards. We, of course, had Ironclad. And then we had a silent run where we were basically using Unmovable and Barricade. And Regent, where we ended up with Demon Form, which was kind of cool. I've finished doing all my write-up for this top tips video I'm working on, so I'm going to record that later. So hopefully that'll be up soon as well. Something a bit different. Trying to do some kind of educational content. Win rate over 80%. Not overall. I think overall I got 187 to 84, which is probably closer to 70%. Oh. But yeah, as we've played more, we've definitely got better, and our win rate is definitely better than it was, you know, a few weeks ago. 40 and 11 with Silent, 32-22 with Ironclad, 35-20. So Ironclad is our lowest win rate, I think, and Defect is our highest win rate, comfortably. So Defect's my highest win rate, then Silent, then Regent, then Necro, then Ironclad. Wow, we won 16 in a row with Defect. That's not just at Ascension 10, though. That was on the way up. It was our first 16 runs. I always think, but what is it this time? It's like before the movie. What is it? What, like, what character is it this time? Or what streak is it this time? Or what's going to happen today? What do you mean? Right. Necro it is. Let's dive into it. Want to try and slow... I think I was maybe playing a little fast yesterday. I want to try and slow things down a little bit today. Make sure I'm happy with the decisions we're making. A little surprising, the win rate of each... Wait, how do we actually math this? How do I math this? To work out a percentage, it's like... Okay, calculator. Is it 40 divided by 51 times 100? Might be that. 40 divided by 51 times 100. I think that's what it is. So it's like the total amount. Which would mean we have a 78% win rate on Silent. Is that right? That looks about right. Right? Because if it was 40 and 10, it would be 80%. So 40 and 11 being 78%. That sounds right. Okay, so 78% win rate on Silent. Let me write this down somewhere. I'm just that interested, really, to be honest. Ironclad 32. So Ironclad is what? 50. 54 divided by 32? No. 32 divided by 54. So it's only a 59% win rate on Ironclad. Ironclad, 59%. Regent? This is every run I've ever done, though. So this is, like, built, like, the first few runs, building up through the Ascensions, also the multiplayer runs. So this does kind of include everything. So we played 63 Regent runs. So 42 divided by 63 times 100. The 67% win rate. Okay. Bro, defect might be pretty high. Right, Necro is 35 divided by 57. 35 divided by 57. 61%. So, I mean, our lowest win rate character is still 59%. It would be good to get that over 60%. It would be good to get Ironclad over 60%. But then defect is, what, 38 divided by 46? Which is... Oh, my lord! 83% win rate on defect. That's crazy. That is crazy. Only? Yeah, only, yeah. I mean, we're gonna keep high standards, bro. Do you have the streak record right now? No. I think One Pun Man has 20, and I think Sim got 19 as well. So at best, I'm third, I think. But we've got to try beat it, of course. I mean, we're currently on a 12-win streak. So we're currently doing pretty well. So I want to try and keep it going. Only OT 83, yeah, only an 83% win rate on defect, bro. Come on, we can do better. We can do better. I mean, it's tough because, like, I want to, like, have, like, win as many as possible and get, like, the best streaks possible and have an insanely good win rate. But I also want to try things out and try different things and have lots of fun. So, we're, like, you know, we're trying to balance the two things. Winning while also trying different stuff. Depends on the run, of course. Sometimes you've got a run where, you know, an obvious strategy just lays itself before you. And you go for that. And then sometimes you've got more quirky things. I do like how the game feels at the moment in terms of the... I do think the difficulty should be increased a little bit. And it will. They've said they're going to increase the difficulty gradually over time. And also having alternate acts 2 and 3 should make it more difficult, and also act 4 will make it more difficult, right? But I do like that you can... It feels like you can win with some fun stuff, right? You can try fun strategies, and it succeeds. Whereas, like, one of the issues with Slay the Spire 1 was that there was kind of only certain strategies you could win with at Ascension 10. A lot of that was just down to the heart, to be fair. So it might change when we get Act 4. But, I'm enjoying being able to, like, try some wacky builds and, like, really commit to these quirky things and have some fun with it. Did win the Barricade Silent run? Yeah, just about. Would you describe Necro as a reactive character? Reactive. Reactive. I don't know about reactive. I'd say she's definitely slower than the other characters. I feel like with Necro, I'm often very reliant on having, like, some strong powers or expensive cards and lots of energy. Like, I don't like a lot of the one-cost cards on Necro. Right, let's dive in. And Enchant or card rewards in the first card reward with Glam. Upgrade a card or give 2 random Niao relics. We've got the Underdogs. How do you get Silken every time? I don't know. Bro, I still haven't been offered the one where you get cards from different classes. We do get Silken like every time. Right, I don't mind this double campfire there. And then we could, if we're strong enough at the end, we could do Elite Campfire Elite, or we could dodge, or we could do a shopping at 1 Elite. So this is a very nice floor to get to. We have 3 branches of various difficulties. So it's quite a nice map once we get to that campfire. Before the campfire, it's not amazing. I mean, we probably just do enemy, event, enemy, event, enemy. And then, like, this is going to be kind of tough. And this or this will be kind of tough. So that'd be the fights we can use, like, potions in. Morning, Andreas. How we doing? What's going on? I mean, we'd like to do the elite, but we need to be strong enough to be able to do it. Right, we'll go Silken Tress. Silken Tress. So the first card reward is so important when you get this. Right, let's set a prediction up. Will we win the Necro run? Okay. I mean, at the moment, Unleash is basically a strike. I do think Necro is really weak at the start, generally. So, replay on a summon card could be good. Right, what's it going to be? Have you ever lost with Silken? I don't think we have yet, no. Aerobic Acid. You know what? That's a really strong potion. That's the type of potion you want to do against... Use to kill an elite. Right. Snap, Friendship, or Defile. Huh. Right. Well, this is interesting, right? Because... Replay on Friendship is insane in the long run, right? In the long run, replay on Friendship is nuts. But it's not very helpful right now. Like, right now, by far the best choice is Defile. Like, getting replay on Defile right now, 26 damage. We could upgrade it to 34 damage for 1 energy. Is kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy. Friendship is kind of a curse for now. And a lot of the time I do like to take something that is going to help in the early game. So, I mean, this is a very clear early game versus late game decision. We are much more likely to go through elites with the Defile, to be honest. God, I just love having energy on Necro, though, bro. When you've got energy, you can do so many more things. You can take so many more good cards. Got a good pot for the elite. We do have a good potion for the elite. That is true. But I do think Defile will just save us so much more health. Friendship good, but need ASAP an upgrade, otherwise you'll do no damage. Yeah, I think this is a case of, like, I want to take the Friendship, but right now it's just a bit greedy, whereas this is a clear, massive, immediate power spike. It's just such a huge immediate power spike, whereas this is just a greedy choice. I think we just should pick the Defile. Alright. We're taking the Defile. Trying to play sensible here. There's 8 HP in at a random... Obtain a random forgotten relic from the past or 100 gold for a card. We're possibly not doing in a shop here. The path I most want to take here is this middle one. This is the one I'm mainly interested in doing. So we're probably not doing a shop. Let's go with the relic. Whenever you attain a curse, raise your max HP by 6. Alright, fine. Which one do we want to get? Get this one. I mean, we're not going to kill it until the file, right? There it is. Big damage. Level gold, add a card to our deck. Page Storm, Reap, or Grave Blast. So Page Storm is a good one to upgrade. Defile is ethereal, so it works with Defile. Reap is quite good in the early game, but do we need Reap when we've got this Replay Defile? Because I feel like the Replay Defile kind of fills the role that Reap would play. So if I get Page Storm here, we could end up with some kind of ethereal build. Page Storm is a late game pick. I think it's a very good card though, upgraded. And we've taken the early game pick now, right? So I think we can afford the late game pick. Okay, we've got an extra enemy in the event. This is not ideal. So we might have to use the pot earlier than we would like. Speed pot. Defy, Reap, Calcify. Defy is another ethereal card that's quite good. Take Defy. Right, we've had 3 enemies now, so the next couple of enemies are going to be a bit more difficult. So we should be willing to use potions. I'd like to save the aerobic acid if we could. I'm going to drink this now. Right, well, we can defy next turn. Okay. Loads of cards we want to upgrade. Normal enemies get harder as you go. Kind of, yes. So the first 3 enemies of an act in an easy pool, and then afterwards they get harder. So these 3 will be harder. These 3 will be easier, these 3 will be harder. And in Act 2 and 3, it's only the first 2, and then they're harder. This is very important information. Because a lot of the time at the start, you're going to want to, you know, do 3 enemies, so you're getting rewards quite easily. But then maybe get some events in there as well. So like enemy, event, enemy is quite nice, because you got the first 3 enemies with some events in between as well. That is the same for Slay the Spire 1, yes. Deathbringer's AoE. I think Deathbringer is very strong, and it's an AoE card as well, so we're going to take it. Right, we did use our potion there, and we didn't get one back. I would really like to not use the pot here, because I want to get an upgrade, and then go into the elite, and then pot against the elite. Lethal? Big. Veil Piercer, Reave, or Defy. Next ethereal card you play costs 0. I mean, is that good? I never know what to think of that card. Because at the moment, we are playing ethereal cards. But it's basically like... It's kind of like 10 damage for 0. It's good if you have a more expensive ethereal card, which is like Domain, but... It's a bit of a weird one. I mean, what are the most expensive ethereal cards? Is it only Domain, or are there other things? This isn't actually ethereal. Call of the Void can give you ethereal cards. So you could potentially get an expensive ethereal card from Call of the Void. It does last over turns, that is true. I mean, it feels like an early game card, again. I feel like Veil Pierce is just an early game card. Works with Sculpting Strike. Oh, yeah, okay. With Page Storm, you're drawing the more. If your hand is full of ethereal cards, you're just losing them if you can't play them. That is true. Let's try Veil Piercer. Right, what's the first upgrade here? Against the Eels, Deathbringer is probably the best upgrade. Against the Terror Eel, I'd really like upgrading Defile. Against Skulking Colony, it would probably be Bodyguard. Like, the Defile upgrade doesn't do anything against Skulking Colony. It will snipe one of the eels, though. Like, the Defile upgrade is also quite good against the eels. Paystorm costing 0 is really nice as well. I like Deathbringer. I don't think the Deathbringer upgrade is that good. Like, it doesn't give any extra weak. It only gives, like, 5 more Doom. I think Bodyguard, Page Storm, and Defile are all better upgrades than Deathbringer, to be honest. And the fact that the Defile upgrade also helps against the Eels is good. The actual most impactful upgrade is probably Page Storm. Like, going from 1 to 0 energy is a really big deal. It's just, against the elites, I kind of want bigger numbers. I mean, we do have this potion, which we could just immediately use into the elite. This is the biggest upgrade in terms of what it does. And I do think it's actually good because of the ethereal cards we've got. And Veil Piercer. Like, with Veil Piercer and the 2 ethereal cards, I just want to be playing Defile and Defy. We're going to try the elite. And we'll probably use this potion. Because if we use this potion, we'll get more rewards, right? We'll get a relic, we'll get another relic, probably another upgrade before the next elite. So, it's best to use the potion now. Right, we've got Skulking Colony, which might be the hardest one for us. Maybe. I am going to Aerobic Acid turn 1. Hang, Sentry Mode, Delay. Sentry Mode gives us consistent damage. It'd be really good to play Deathbringer here. Because the Doom can kill this a turn or two earlier, right? Right, next ethereal card we play is cheaper. Needs a block here. Defy and Bodyguard are our better defensive cards. We're gonna want another good defensive card. We do need to do 15 damage here. I mean, Defiler's literally ethereal, which means if we don't play it, it goes away, right? But do we even want to draw it again? Because I could just do 15 damage with these. I don't think we even want it. Okay. Oh, God, it would have been so much better to have more energy here. 15 doesn't put it within Doom range. Probably worth the 1 damage for free Defy. Yeah, not playing... The Defy would be 0, right? Defy would be 0. Shit. The next turn's a problem. I mean, we can't do much damage here anyway. Unless we do Gaze plus Unleash. I mean, we'll be able to do damage next turn easily. It's like doing damage this turn is a bit awkward. If we don't delay, we could do Defy, Bodyguard, Unleash. And how much damage will that do? That'll do 12. Bring it down to 36. Which means that with 15 damage, it would die to the Doom next turn. So, yeah, we should actually not delay, I think. Because now 15 damage next turn puts it to 21 and it dies to Doom. This turn is painful, though. We will take some damage. But it is dead to the Doom. Okay. Bit of an awkward elite. Bronze Scales, Duplicator. Okay, Bronze Scales is always nice to have. Lethality, Calcifier, Wisp. Lethality? It's also ethereal. I mean, it's okay with the file. It's kind of mediocre, really, though. It's mainly the fact that it says ethereal on it. And does just give us more damage. Can be good with Unleash. Wisp is always kind of fine. With Page Storm as well, giving us more draw. The Wisp can definitely be useful. The next upgrade is either Bodyguard or Defile. Now we've had Skulking Colony, it probably is Defile. Lethality is more a pick for the boss. So, with us wanting to do these 2 elites, I think we could definitely upgrade before the first one. But we might have to rest in between them. I think Wisp is better than Lethality right now. Really, though? No, I'm going to take Lethality. Right. Bag of prep. More card draw. Right, so we'd like to upgrade before this delete. We could also do a slightly safer path and go through a shop and then just do 1 elite. I mean, how does this deck do against the Terror Eel? Is Terror Eel a bit of a problem? Lethality does actually help in that fight. I do like doing 2 campfires. But we should maybe be thinking about shop. You could destroy the small eels with duplicate Deathbringer if needed. That is true. That is true. Duplicate Deathbringer does just end them. I mean, Deathbringer alone is really good against the eels. We're leaning towards a more defensive upgrade. I'm leaning towards upgrading Bodyguard. But is that really actually helping against the Terror Eel? Because we could upgrade Lethality instead. Morning, Necro. How are we doing? Veil Piercer upgrades for 3 damage. That's not worth. I do quite like the Bodyguard upgrade. How do you evaluate shop versus elite? With gold you can buy a relic. We can. The thing is, we get an extra campfire with this path as well. So it's not as risky as just doing 2 elites, because we can rest in between if we want. Like, if there was no campfire here, and this was like an enemy or event, I think I would almost definitely go this way. Or I would at least rest before attempting this. But we could save our gold for Act 2. We don't have to do it right now. I think we are going to have to rest. But I think we can go for an upgrade first. Morning, Atusa. How are we doing? What's going on? With Bag of Prep as well, we're more likely to find Deathbringer against the eels quickly. The gardeners. Right, I'm going to upgrade Bodyguard. Do the elite. We've got the Terror Eel. Okay. Actually doing great. Just got a job offer for a job I really wanted. Hey! Congrats, mate. That's awesome. Okay, I don't love this. Veil Piercer is good. Veil Piercer does help with energy, which is interesting. We could duplicate Deathbringer here. Are we more bothered about studying it, though? mean, once it's stunned, it's going to be nearly dead anyway, so we might actually want to save the duplicator, I think. Right, lethality. First attack each turn deals 50% extra damage. We could duplicate lethality. If we do it, we're going to have a hard time with Gardeners. I'm not sure, because Bronze Scales is good against Gardeners. They all multi-attack. Deathbringer still almost kills them. However, do we really need to duplicate lethality here? I'm not sure we do. When we defy, we're going to feel a lot safer. Rage Storm, defy. Okay. So we can pop it next turn. 4 times 3. Think it is the play. It's not the best pot, but I think we do it. Do we? I mean, with 3 thorns, it's gonna go down to 75 anyway. Yeah, we're gonna do it. This also makes Unleash stronger. Ooh. I mean, here we could duplicate the Deathbringer to get the kill right now. Because I'm not mega confident. The next attack is quite big. And we've only got defense next turn. So I'm going to duplicate Deathbringer. And just end this. Okay. Elite killed. We are going to have to rest, I think, now. But we have killed the Elite. We get Lantern, which is very nice. Energy turn 1 with Bag of Prep. That is a really good relic to get. And a Block Pot helps a lot as well. So, Wisp, Scourge. Wisp. Scourge is a good upgraded, but I think for now we probably take Wisp. And then we're going to rest. Right, we've got Deathbringer turn 1, which is amazing. Veil Piercer kills one. Defile kills one. This one's buffing itself next turn, so I don't have to kill that one. Very nice. Very nice. 2 of them down already. Three of them down. Yeah. By far the easiest elite for us. So we would have preferred to have had this one first. But hey-ho. And Amethyst Aubergine. Enemies drop 15 additional gold. Fine. Grave Warden, Deathbringer, Scourge. We've already got a Deathbringer. We could do Grave Warden here. It's a pretty good block card. Guten Morgen. Kieslatscher. How are we doing? Right. Warden. I do love Deathbringer, but I've already got one. Take another defensive option here. Page Storm. Lethality. Bro, our turn 1 is so nice now. We do need to get rid of strikes and defense, so it's actually, you know, more consistently good. Okay, that one is going to now die to Deathbringer. It has to attack us, though, to die to Deathbringer. Grave Warden. Big damage. Right, cleanse, sculpting strike or right hand. Sculpting strike is quite interesting with Veil Piercer, right? We could Veil Piercer and then sculpting strike something to reduce the cost of it. However, cleanse is like this is the best boss for cleanse. It is the best boss for cleanse. What's the interaction between Sculpting Strike and Beckon? So if you made Beckon ethereal, you would take the damage from it, and then it would exhaust. I'm gonna go for Cleanse. I mean, it's just the one boss where Cleanse is very, very good. I think it just makes sense to take it. Right, and with the block pot, we might be able to go for another upgrade here. 33 health. I think I would like to upgrade. What do we upgrade, though? The best upgrade for the boss is probably Lethality or Cleanse. The File will be the best upgrade for Act 2. But I think we should probably just think about the boss here. Probably think about the boss. Lethality is the best upgrade against the boss. Or is it Cleanse? It's probably Lethality, to be honest. Cleanse already does its job without being upgraded, right? This just gives us straight more damage every turn, pretty much. After we've played it. Okay. Soul. Page Storm. Do we have a block pot now to keep Ostia at a reasonable size? Like, with Ostia being bigger, Unleash is bigger, and that's really good with Lethality. Alright, I'm going to save it for now. Right, we definitely want to be playing lethality. We can cleanse the beacon. May as well play Veil Piercer, because it makes lethality free. Wisp is really, really good here. Cool. Defy doesn't really do anything. There is a beacon in the deck to cleanse. So cleanse it we shall. Right, do we sacrifice Defy to get a strike in? Sacrifice Defy, probably not. Feels like our damage is going to take a while right now, though, to get big. So lethality does feel kind of important. Strike, Deathbringer. I mean, it doesn't even make the strikes very big. It goes from 6 to 10 damage. That's not massive. $25 damage turn. File does 22 now. That's significant. Maybe with the Defile upgrade, lethality will feel a bit better as well. I'm going to block pot now. Okay. Defy is good. Beacon. Then we can do Unleash Strike or Deathbringer. Probably Deathbringer still. Osty keeps dying. Beacon, Strike, Grave Warden. We can cleanse next turn. It's going to be intangible next turn. Double Beacon in our hand. We've got 2 in the deck as well. Ugh, that is a nasty looking hand, bro. That is a really nasty hand. We got to take a lot of damage here. We should probably cleanse a Beacon. And then just play the Beacons? But then we're losing quite a lot of health. Cleansing a Beacon definitely seems like the play. We're going quite low. The next turn where it attacks a lot could be scary. But I feel like the play is to double Beacon. If I soul, I risk drawing a Beacon, which is really bad. However, we could draw Defy, which would save us health. We could draw Grave Warden, which would save us health. Or Bodyguard would save us health. But not that much, and we risk drawing the Beacon, which could absolutely screw us. So I'm going to play a double Beacon. But I'm now a bit scared. Intangible this turn. We lose the Beacon. I mean, I'm thinking about tossing Defy now, because we're not too far away from killing it. I think we toss the Defy now. Next turn's quite scary. Strike. It's intangible? It's not intangible, no. It has a little symbol under here when it's intangible. We drew Defy all the worst turns. It does feel like that, yeah. I'm pretty scared of next turn. 25 damage. Okay. We can survive. Unleash just 26. And it dies to Doom. Wow, that was tight though, bro. That was pretty tight. I mean, upgrading the lethality might have been key. Might have been key. Right, Eidolon, Soulstorm, or Oblivion. Deals more damage for each soul in our exhaust pile. We've only got Grave Warden for souls. Oblivion, whenever you play a card this turn, apply 3 Doom to the enemy. It's okay if we play more cards. So it's good with the Page Storm and the Veil Piercer a bit. But is it really that good? Would Friendship have helped us in this Act 1 with how it went? I think Friendship would have made Terra Eel very difficult. Like, the first elite, I think, would have been very difficult with Friendship. We might have had to dodge the first elite. Unfortunately, I think this might be Skip. I mean, we could take Oblivion. For me, it's either Oblivion or Skip here. Have you ever picked Eidolon? No, I've randomly got it. I've transformed into it. But I've never chosen to have it in my deck. Is Eidolon really playable? I don't think so, no. I don't think so. Like, how do you take Eidolon? You need, like, an insane amount of draw. And a lot of cards you're happy to exhaust. Even then, I don't know. I think it upgrades to 1 energy. Yeah, upgrades to 1 energy. Crash Landing. Yeah, Crash Landing Eidolon, that's the play. Only argument is it hasn't need to be in 1 turn, the 9 exhaustion, but still. Exhaust your hand if 9 cards were exhausted this way, game 1 intangible. Wait, if you play it twice and exhaust 4 and then exhaust 5, do you then become intangible? I wouldn't imagine it worked like that. Oblivion. I don't really feel like it's a good spot for Oblivion. If we end up getting Sleight of Flesh, it's very good. We need a few stronger defensive cards right now. I think. Read it as exhaust your hand. I mean, exhausting your hand is generally not a great play. Like, there's not many situations when you want to exhaust your hand. Like, sure, against this fish, we can exhaust a Beckon, maybe. But it's way better to exhaust from our deck. Because we've got, you know, loads of cards to choose from. Whereas with our hand, we've only got, what, 4 other cards. We need to be playing them to kill the enemy and surviving as well. Skipping a turn to just exhaust your hand is just absolutely garbage. mean, you're not skipping your turn. Well, you're drawing 5 cards, right? You're drawing 5 cards. One of them is Eidolon, so you have 4 other cards. You need to play some of them to stay alive. And then for Eidolon to actually do anything, you need to have, you know, something left in your hand to exhaust. It does seem like one of the worst cards in the game to me. Oblivion is 6 or 9 Doom for free, at least. Yeah. When we draw Oblivion, it will usually be like 9 Doom for 0 energy. Is that worth putting in the deck right now? If Eidolon is one of the worst cards, which one is the worst one? What's the worst card? I think Monarch's Gaze is one of the worst cards. I think this is one of the worst cards in the game. It's so expensive for what it does. It's so expensive. Is it better than Eidolon? God. Probably. Right, worst defect card. Honestly, I didn't even know if I've had Biased Cog yet, but it's definitely not Biased Cog. But I don't think I've had Biased Cog yet. Worst defect card. Bro, defect's got so many good cards. It's harder to pick a worst defect card. I mean, Synthesis just never seems worth taking. But it's not the worst card, I don't think. Plasma, Tempest. I don't know. I don't think... Defect doesn't have a card that's as bad as those other two. Does Silent have a card that's as bad as the other two? I mean, Serpent Form is, again, it's so expensive. Serpent Form is probably similar, where it's just so expensive, you never really need to play that. Compared to the other things Silent does. Serpent Form might even be Silent's worst card. I do think Up My Sleeve is terrible as well. Okay, Expertise can be... There's niche spots where Expertise can be really good, but most of the time Expertise is bad. I do think the new upgrade to, where is it? I say upgrade. Definitely not upgrade. Follow through is bad. I never pick this now. Deals 7 damage if you have 5 or more other cards in your hand, hits an additional time. I never take this now. Just because if you only draw 5 cards, it's a strike. But yeah, I don't know. For Silent, it's probably Serpent Form. Up My Sleeve. I mean, Nightmare is very expensive and slow. There's... Ironclad. Worst Ironclad card. I very rarely take Rampage, but it's not Rampage. Howl from Beyond. Howl from Beyond is so annoying. It's such an annoying card. I don't like Forgotten Ritual at all. If you exhausted a card this turn, gain energy. Like, it can be good, but... I think expect to fight, actually. I think this is terrible. I think this is terrible. Like, part of the reason Bloodletting is so good is because the other energy gaining cards on Ironclad are just trash. Expect to Fight is trash. Forgotten Ritual is generally not good either. So it's only really Offering, which is amazing, and Bloodletting that you want a lot of the time. I had a great Expect to Fight deck with Runic Pyramid. Yeah, I mean, you can make it work, right? It upgrades to 1. You really need to have at least 3 attacks in your hand for this to be good, and then you need to actually be able to use the energy. Like, there's no point just gaining energy and, like, not being able to spend it. So you need loads of draw. Ironclad generally struggles with draw unless you've got, like, Battle Trance. Vicious can be good for filling your hand up. Juggling feels like a bit of a pointless card. Like, it can be kind of fun sometimes, and sometimes you can get some cool value. But generally, it seems pretty pointless. I don't think Brand is very good, generally. Stoke? Anyway, back to these cards. Stoke MVP. You hate all the exhaust cards. Maybe that's it. Maybe that is it, yeah. Stoke is great. What does Soulstorm upgrade to? Soulstorm upgrades to just 3 extra damage per soul. Thoughts on aggression? I think aggression is not bad. It helps you with consistency a little bit, which is good. So I like aggression in longer fights. Like, against a boss, I'm very happy to have aggression. Because it's giving us 6 cards a turn. We would take Sleight of Flesh to go with Oblivion if we saw it. Definitely, yes. We have other things that work with it. It's very good with Deathbringer. It's good with Defy as well. So we would take Sleight of Flesh here. Let's take Oblivion. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. Right, we do want to see a shop quite soon, so I'm looking at that shop right there. We've got loads of campfires if we want upgrades. We've got quite an easy path up the left, which is nice. Might go for that. Right, if you end your turn with unspent energy, you get an extra 2 energy next turn. Pale's Legion, doubles block from a card every 2 turns. Or Pale's Wing, you may sacrifice card rewards. Every 2 sacrifices, get a Relic. They're all decent. It's hard for us to have unspent energy turn 1 because we've got the bag of prep. We've got so many cards. We want to play them. Pale's Tears is potentially very good. It doesn't work very well with X-Cost cards. Pale's Wing. I mean, do we take less cards? Also, if we're doing events, we're not actually doing that many enemies. Like, we're not doing loads of enemies this act. So I actually think Pale's Legion is just way better than Pale's Wing, to be honest. So we should pick between Pale's Legion and Pale's Tears. Jackie going through the motions as a streamer, knowing full well Legion is his one and only love. I mean, Legion is very good, man. It is really good. It's so consistent as well. And that's what we like. We like consistency. Tears is an option, though. But can we consistently spend all the energy? At the moment, we can't consistently spend loads of energy. So I'm going to go Legion. Okay, no block is not good. We're going to need some more block cards to actually get value out of Pale's Legion. Lethality. Okay, we're going to need that back. So we get fire pot whenever we like to kill it. We do get double block for the next block card we play. We could fire pot now. It does do like 23 damage. But we only gonna block like 10. Let's be double Grave Warden. Why hurry? It's because it does so much damage. 23. Okay, we could double Grave Warden. I kind of need to block 10 here. Okay, we can. It's enough block. Okay, we get lethality back. Poke plus Sick'em or Afterlife. I actually don't hate Afterlife. But I think I'd only take it upgraded at this point. Poke, we don't really need. I don't think Sick'em is very good. I mean, really, we are mostly trying to be more of an ethereal deck. Like with the Page Storm and the Veil Piercer. Some more ethereal synergy stuff would be good. I mean, do we ever just take Afterlife? You ever just take Afterlife? It is kind of like another bodyguard once. Is 9 free damage ever good? It's green. It's okay. It's okay. But at the moment, we've got damage for free with Oblivion. We've got much bigger numbers on like Defile. Unleash. Right now, I feel like we want a bit more consistent block. Like, killing that thing was not a problem at all. We didn't need to use the fire pot. I'm gonna skip. Right, fake merchant. Well, we've got to be careful here, because there's another shop at a couple of floors I wanted to spend my gold on. We could do Sad Flower and Tea Set. We could do Sad Flower and Tea Set and Fluffy Anchor. T-Set still looks perfectly serviceable despite your feedback. Right, we'll do T-Set Flower. Maybe skip the rest. Maybe skip the rest just because we've got this shop coming up. Anchor is okay. Anchor is quite good. But we have big turn ones anyway, right? With Bagger Prep Lantern, our turn one's already pretty big. So we're going to move on. Right. Defend blocks 10. Shit, if only we had anchor. Yeah, anchor would be good here. Where's the anchor at, bro? With how much you like consistent block, I'm always surprised by how low you rate the fluffy anchor. Yeah. Yeah. We maybe should have picked it. I mean, I would have taken it, I think, if we didn't have this shop and 2 floors. But even with the shop and 2 floors, maybe it is the play. It does just save you health. Yeah, we probably should be taking the fluffy anchor ball. To do block next turn. Not a good draw there. Next turn we do get double block from something at least. But it's going to be doing a lot of damage. Oh, God. Next turn's very scary. We might be fire potting this fight. Mystery Doom. Oh. Yeah, rip. So, I mean, if we fire pot here... We have double block next turn, it's fine, right? Fire pot doesn't make any sense here. But actually, fire pot would save us health here. Because we'd stun it. It would save us 6 health. Fire pot for 6 health. We are planning on keeping it safe for a while. I'm gonna throw it. I think it's fine. Saves us a little bit of health. We might get a pot for this fight anyway. No pot. A little bit of gold. Defile, Calcify, Wisp. These are a skip now, I think. Mainly just want to be taking upgraded cards. Right then, what we got? Page Storm, Afterlife, Prolong. Prolong is very interesting with Pale's Legion. What is this? At the end of each turn, lower the cost of a random retained card by 1 until played. What? Start of each combat, upgrade 2 random cards from your draw pile. Areri is worth considering. I do like Prolong a lot. I mean, what if we took a second Page Storm? I think we're looking at taking one of these relics and Prolong. We can afford Stonecracker and Prolong. I mean, upgrading cards in our draw pile is a little bit stronger with Pale's Legion, because if we upgrade any block cards, they can get doubled, which is quite a big deal. So one pick is to just do Stonecracker Prolong. The thing is here, we do have 1, 2, 3 campfires coming up potentially. So we can get upgrades. What are the upgrades we want right now? There's nothing that's like mega insane. I did want to upgrade Defile. I mean, upgrading like Wisp is alright. Oblivion and Cleanse are okay. But there's not like a mega upgrade right now. If we could do Areri Prolong Remove, I'd probably go for that. Can Areri give upgraded cards? Yes. So in Act 2, every card reward has a 12% chance of being upgraded. Except rare cards, which can't be upgraded. I mean, you could also take second Page Storm and Death March, right? Get more card draw, and then Death March benefits from all the draw. I'm going to take Areri. Right, see what we get. Putrefy, Sleight of Flesh, or Reeve. These are both very strong cards. Sleight of Flesh works very well with Oblivion. It also works well with Putrefy. And then we have Enfeebling Touch, Snap, or Invoke. I really like Invoke, and Enfeebling Touch is very strong. And then we have Reeve, Defy, Putrefy. So we could take the Sleight of Flesh and still take a Putrefy, potentially. Pull from below, pull aggro, Scourge. I mean, I do kind of like pull aggro. Deal damage for each ethereal card played. Although pull aggro is not a bad block card. And then we've got Deathbringer, Flat, and Snap. Right. So we'll take Sleight of Flesh. I think we should take Enfeebling Touch. We've got to pick between Putrefy or Defy. We do like ethereal cards in this deck. We do like ethereal cards. I'm leaning towards Defy over Putrefy. Vulnerable can work with pull from below, though, which I think we're going to take here, right? We're going to take the pull from below here. I don't know if we want to take Deathbringer. We've already got one. Is the second one really helping us that much? Because right now... I mean, it's very good with Sleight of Flesh, though. But then we're trying to Oblivion... We're trying to line up Oblivion with Sleight of Flesh now, right? Right, I'm going to take Defy. And then it's like, do we want the Deathbringer or not? Yeah. I mean, I don't hate the look of a second Page Storm. I think I'm going to skip the second Deathbringer. Whoa. But I quite like Page Storm Prolong here. And I really like upgrading Prolong. And I need to upgrade Page Storm. And then we're going to want more energy with more Page Storm draw. Page Storm, Prolong. Right, we've got so many more cards in our deck now. Oh, this gives us more draw. We'd have to take a lot of damage for it. I think we enter deeper, though. Right, and we'll upgrade Page Storm. Okay. First block gets doubled. Okay. Deathbringer is huge when we find it. Page Storm. Veil Piercer, Enfeebling. I mean, not far off lethal. Deathbringer. Big. Right, Deathbringer, Sikkim, Grave Blast. Grave Blast needs to be upgraded. I mean, the Deathbringer was pretty important there. But I don't think I'm going to take this one. I think the next upgrade is probably Sleight of Flesh. Skip. Chef. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. Also, enemies drop 15 additional gold. So we've got multiple ways of getting more gold. Right, we'll upgrade Slight. We need to upgrade Prolong as well. Pretty bad starting hand there. Whoa. Lots of damage incoming. Want to play Sleight of Flesh, but we kind of need to play Enfeebling Touch. There's nothing in my deck I really want to cleanse that much, to be honest. It could be Strike. Well, actually, it would be Defile this, and Enfeebling Touch that, and then Strike. That is a play. Both Page Storms being at the bottom is really bad for us. We do have lots of draw next turn with Polna's Core, so we can kind of guarantee we've got a good turn. Also, playing the Ethereal cards does make pull from below much better. 20 damage. Double Page Storm. So we now get loads of draw next turn. Veil Piercer doesn't quite kill that. Defend, defend, prolong. Bodyguard. Eight times 5. Eight times 6 is 40. Wait, I got a second. 48. So if we block all this, we have lethal. They're doing 32 damage. We can block all this. Big from pull from below there. Nice. Alright, some gold, stable serum, add a card to our deck. Defy, right hand handle, spur. I do quite like spur. It's another one I'd want to upgrade though. But I like the retain on it. We'd need more summon, really, for it to be very strong, though. At the moment, we've only got Bodyguard and Cleanse. I'm not sure if that's enough summon to get good spur value. We could take another Defy. Like, with the pull from below scaling off every Ethereal card we play, like, playing Defy is generally just kind of good. So I'm just going to take another one. I think we need to... If we want to do an Elite, we need to rest here. Do we need to be doing the Elite? We are going to rest, definitely. We'll do an event. Huh. Gain a debt, divine 6 times. Right, do we see what that card is? Or should we look for the, Should we look for the relic? Let's go down here and look for the relic. Ah! There's the relic. Fuck! Oh, god damn it. We've just added 2 curses to our deck now. Absolutely hate that. For one, what? 2 curses to our deck for 1 relic? And a card. Okay, it's the rare card. It's a really bad relic as well. Wow. And we definitely got weaker this floor. We've definitely got weaker. We just got 2 curses. Just for a shitty relic. And one of these. Eradicate, Time's Up, or Reperform. Whenever attacks deal damage, apply that much doom. So Reperform does work insane with Slight, but it's very expensive. It is very expensive. You should use small divinations more. After uncovering the relic, you could have played it safer. I mean, you can, right? But you also want to find the rare card. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of, like, not doing the event. I'd rather try and go maximum rewards, and if we get the curse, we get the curse, rather than try and, not play the event. I don't know. Right. I mean, Eradicate is generally just a good card. We don't have loads of energy gaining ways of using it, though. At the moment, I'm thinking about not doing the Elite so that I can get an upgrade in this campfire, because I really want to upgrade Prolong. Oh, yeah, well, actually, hang on. We did get 12 max HP. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. We did get 12 max HP. Cool. So that is kind of like another relic. I mean, Reperform just feels a little greedy. I think we're okay without it, right? I think we are okay without Reperform. And I don't think we need Eradicate for damage. I actually don't think we need any of these. These don't help right now. I think we skip. What does Reperform upgrade to? Upgrades to Retain. I'm gonna skip. I think we have our scaling damage. I'm gonna dodge the Elite, though. Really? We're really gonna dodge the Elite? I mean, we do have Thorns for the Entomancer, which is good. In terms of the Millipede, Deathbringer helps a lot. So we could take a lot of damage. I'm gonna go for, I'm gonna just go for the enemy. Now we got 2 curses, we are significantly weaker. Cleanse. We played Page Storm. Sender's Bane has Ethereal, so it does actually draw us an extra card. So we should cleanse the strike. It's not a very good Prolong, but I think we do it. Ooh, that's a lot of cards in hand. That's more like it. Pull from below is 8 times 5 already. Bro, pull from below is starting to get big. It's starting to do some stuff. And we do have some energy with relics. Like the Sad Flower is sometimes getting us some stuff. Right, I like Sleight of Flesh here. Veil Piercer and either Defy or Enfeebling. Very nice. Calcify, Defile, or Poke is definitely a skip. Right, and against the boss, we could upgrade Prolong, or we could upgrade Pull from Below. Pull from Below or Prolong. Both really good upgrades. Time Up is very good upgraded. What is the Time's Up upgrade? Let's have a look. It's not a card I've taken very often. There's been like one... I remember there was one run where I didn't take Time's Up. And by the end of the run, we wish we'd... I think we lost the run and we wish we'd taken it because we didn't have a way of... a quite good enough scaling damage. And it would have helped with that. Okay, it upgrades to Retain. for this boss pull from below. Pull from below does really help with that damage. I mean, pull from below probably is the best boss upgrade, to be honest. It's interesting that with lethality, it can actually pop off as well. We should maybe dex pot this fight. Ugh, if we don't defy here, we lose double defy. That's a nasty starting hand. Fuck. We probably sacrificed the Pale's Legion to play the Defies, to be honest. Right. Right, draw 1 card less each turn, or at the end of your turn, take 6 damage. I think once we've got Page Storms in play, Mind Rot might be okay. So I'm going to take Mind Rot. This turn sucks, though. We have loads of draw next turn, so we have a huge turn next turn. And we have double block next turn. Right. Haven't drawn the Slight yet. We need to play Lethality. We should be playing Oblivion because it's kind of free. And then it's probably Defy. Do we prolong here? Could allow us to play Slight next turn. We could also retain the hand. We could use Stable Serum and retain it. For 2 turns. The next 2 turns aren't scary though, right? It has a turn where it like, what, like chills and heals or something, and then the turn where it debuffs us. So the next 2 turns aren't particularly scary. So it could be better to Stable Serum another time. We don't have that much block in the deck, though. It's not a bad turn to use Prolong. I'm going to Prolong. It could allow us to Slight. Okay, there's no Slight. We get Slight next turn, but it's not attacking next turn, so that's not too bad. This is a solid turn to draw Slight. Right, what's it going to be? Can't play more than 3 cards a turn, or at the end of your turn takes 7 damage. It could be the damage now. 3 cards a turn doesn't really work with the Souls or Oblivion. Oblivion is one of our main sources of damage as well. I think we have to do the Disintegration. Pull from below is a 12 times 7 here. 12 times 8. Big damn. Huge damage there. So we may as well, what, Veil Piercer Defy. Oblivion's in the deck there. Deathbringer's not bad, but we'll lose some health, right? But Deathbringer is a lot of damage. It's weak for next turn, 21 Doom. Also, it does 26 damage with the Sleight of Flesh. So Deathbringer does look solid here. And just take a little bit of damage, I think. And then we could stable Serum, but... is there really much point? I mean, it is the boss. Are we really going to be under threat, though? I mean, we definitely need to kill it before the next multi-attack turn. The next multi-attack turn is probably a little scary. But Oblivion does so much damage that as soon as we draw Oblivion, we pretty much win, I think. Also, we have double Ethereal cards in our deck. So we know that we draw either Ethereal or Soul. So yeah, we're chilling. Okay, Oblivion should just end the fight here. Very nice. Okay, I am definitely liking the Oblivion. When we picked up Oblivion, we weren't really sure if it was good or not. But at this point, we're really liking the Oblivion. But that is only because of the Sleight of Flesh, which is just insane damage. Shared Fate, Hang, or Seance? Seance is ethereal. Shared Fate is pretty good. I mean, the only reason we need Strength is Pull from Below. Pull from Below is pretty good, though. Seance is strong. We could also transform these bad cards. Transform strikes. Seance would need an upgrade. Let's do Seance. Right. We've got Test Subject and Queen. We should definitely see at least one shop. We should be going through one of these, I think. I mean, we could even go through an early shop. I mean, double shop isn't the end of the world. We also have Lucky Fish and Amethyst Aubergine, right? So we're picking up gold more than usual. We could take this path. And then go up here. And we get double campfire. And then we can choose whether to do an elite or not. That's kind of nice. That's got to be the way, I think. If we go up the left, we've got loads of enemies. We're forcing ourselves into 2 elites. It's very scary. Definitely not the right play. So yeah, I think we go through the early shop there. Right, gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, but Vaku plays your first turn for you. Or we could get Apparitions, which are ethereal. Or Choice is Paradox, which I'm not going to take. So we let Vaku play turn 1. Or we do the Cape. I mean, with ethereal cards, Vaku playing turn 1 is a little awkward. It is a little awkward. And we could do with a bit more energy, though. We definitely could do with a bit more energy. It might just be Apparitions. They're safe. Give us time to play Sleight of Flesh and stuff. The Queen might be harder for us than Test Subject. Also adds more cards to our deck, which gives us more gold with Lucky Fish. I think it probably is Apparitions. Alright. Big money. Yeah, it makes it way easy. If we draw a Sleight of Flesh, Apparition just goes straight into play, which is good. Down. This isn't amazing. There's 282 max HP there. Okay, fetch plus so or melancholy. I mean, fetch is kind of free, right? I feel like there's not much reason to not take fetch. It works with Oblivion. We don't lose strength. Fetch is kind of just free, I think. Right, we'll fetch it up. It's another card as well for Lucky Fish. Got quite a bit of gold. Right then. Dolly's Mirror. Friendship is energy. What would be Dolly's Mirror? I mean, you could Dolly's Mirror Apparition. Dolly's Mirror Sleight of Flesh is loads of damage. But it's maybe quite greedy. Do we need that much damage? Is it better? I mean, Dolly's Mirror Apparition sounds kind of safe. We might be able to afford Dolly's Mirror Remove and Friendship. If we take Friendship, we get 15 gold, right? So we're kind of on 360 if we take Friendship. And then we can Dolly's Mirror an Apparition and remove a curse. It's pretty good. Dolly the Friendship. I mean, do we have to Dolly? I do think we should Dolly here. I do think... I mean, when you've got Apparitions in your deck, I think we probably should Dolly, right? We really want to upgrade Seance. Not enough draw for double Friendship? Possibly not. Fight's going to be awkward if Slate's at the bottom of your deck. Potentially. But more Apparitions buys us more time to get to the bottom of our deck. I think we do want Friendship with Pull from Below, yeah. We may upgrade Friendship, but the extra energy is still really big, I think. Especially with how much draw we've got with the double Page Storm. I am leaning towards Dolly Apparition. I think it's Apparition or Sleight. Sleight of Flesh. I think I'm going to do Apparition. It feels like the sensible choice here. We'll get another Apparition. So we now have 4 Apparitions. And we'll remove Doubt or Debt. I mean, how much do we care about being weak? Do we ever remove Debt? Because we've got another shop coming up. Here. It should probably be Doubt. Yeah, we'll remove Doubt. Okay. The pot in the bottom left of the shop was... Pot of Ghouls. Add 2 souls to your hand. So this is a Necro-only pot. Oh, bro, we gotta update those commands. We're beating some of those. Beating some of those streak records. 6 with Ironclad, 12 with Silent, 11 with Regent. We've definitely beat the defect one. Cool. Right, we move on. Do an enemy. Sleight of Flesh in our opening hand is super good. Cleanse the Debt. Very good. Double block this turn. But we can just Apparition. Seance. Strike. We do want more draw, if anything, to be honest. I do really like the Page Storms. I feel so much stronger when they're in play. Okay. Oblivion is nuts. Huge, and then the damage comes through. Reap, Wisp, Page Storm. And I don't think I'm going to take another Page Storm. Unless it was upgraded. What does Pot of Ghouls do? Pot of Ghouls add 2 souls to your hand. Battle-worn Dummy. This completely depends on where we draw Sleight of Flesh, right? We've already got double potion, so we should probably go for the upgrade too. Depends where Sleight of Flesh is. Oh, we got Sleight of Flesh straight away. We might get it. We might get it. Actually gonna get 2 upgrades? Maybe? Maybe. Nice. Apparition Plus and Strike Plus. Okay, Strike Plus is not very good at all. Apparition Plus, maybe? Maybe could be good in certain spots. Wait, it's not ethereal anymore. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Actual downgrade? I don't know. Is that an upgrade or a downgrade? I don't know. Maybe it is a downgrade. I think we should play one of these powers here. I think it should be Page Storm. Seven times 3. Double Apparition. Play Apparition, then play Page Storm. Ooh, Slight. We only take 1. Pretty good. Deathbringer's a lot of damage. Apparition is great. Don't get to play Friendship there. Not bad. Deathbringer, Snap, or Sick'em. I mean, Deathbringer is good against the Queen. Do we want another Deathbringer? I don't think so. It's mainly the Oblivion, right? It's good if we go for an Elite, but we're not doing Elites, really. Yeah, the Elite definitely doesn't feel worth the risk. Sleight of Flesh is removed from your deck. Well, we absolutely can't be having that. Strike is removed from your deck. Lovely. That's much better. Much, much better. Nice. Thanks, Bridge. I love bridges. Roger. For turn 1 block. And the important upgrades here are Prolong, Seance. Let's upgrade Prolong first. Another Friendship or Prowess or a Potion. We could take another Friendship. Our Strength is going to be really low, so Pull from Below is way worse. Pull from Below is way worse with another Friendship. My favorite bridge the other day was when I got a Decay, the full level 4 from an event, and it just removed it without even losing health. Oh, lovely. Do you value a random relic higher than 2 random upgrades? I think I like 2 upgrades of cards I put in my deck more than random relic. Yeah, I think I agree. I think I prefer 2 upgrades to a relic. I mean, there's a couple of relics that do give you 2 upgrades, right? And generally, I would say that Warpaint is probably above the strength of an average relic, but the attack one is... Whetstone is probably below the strength of an average relic. Right, make Seance cost 0. Another shop. No escape. I don't think we need no escape here. I think we just move on. And here, we could think about doing an elite if we want. I really don't think it's worth the risk. I mean, we do have apparitions. We do have apparitions, but... right now, I'm kind of happy to just get to the bosses. And get one more upgrade. It could be Friendship we upgrade. Or do we ever upgrade a Defy? Do we ever upgrade a Defy? The reason to upgrade Friendship is only really for Pull from Below. Ooh. Damn, this is bad. We're about to get another curse. Transform 2 cards or gain 2 card rewards. Probably transform 2 strikes. It's better than 2 card rewards. Let's do that. We are weak. We're mega weak now. Because we lose 4 strength from Friendships and Doubt makes us weak. Countdown and Necro Mastery. Definitely an improvement. Definitely an improvement. Is it ever rest? I don't know. With the Pale's Legion, I do kind of like upgrading Defy. Right then, let's see how we go. We don't have the best pots. These are not the best pots. Double Apparition here. So we could use a block card this turn, but we really do need to lethality. Oh wait, we should have lethality first, shouldn't we? That was dumb. Apparition, Apparition, Lethality, Necromastery, or Deathbringer? I mean, do we stable Serum in this fight, or do we use it against the Queen? If you kill test subject with enfeebling touch doing the slight of flesh damage, he respawns with +8 strength. Wait, really? That sounds terrible. We do not want that. I mean, no Page Storm turn 1 does scare me a little bit. We could use Energy Pot to play Deathbringer. Equally, we could not play many more skills. And just chill out. I just need to cycle through the deck. So on its big turn, we are going to have Polynus Core, which does increase our chance of getting apparitions, to be honest. I'm going to chill. We can exhaust the Doubt. I'm not going to Reave an Oblivion here. Just going to Friendship Cleanse. Not playing these Defies is kind of sketchy. We've only got one Defy left in the deck, which isn't amazing. I'm going to wait. Alright, there's an Apparition there, which is very good. Also Defy. We do definitely play the Defy now. Transform a card into a soul. We can just transform the debt into a soul. Why not Oblivion? Because skills give this thing strength, and I'm trying to not give it too much strength. Although now we kind of have to do stuff. We can prolong though. We can Apparition and also get a big prolong. Or a medium-sized prolong actually. It's not massive. Okay. 27 strength is pretty scary. Oh my god. I mean, we do block a good chunk of this, to be fair. We should be able to kill it next turn. Actually, we don't have loads of damage. Apparition, pull from below. Playing defend is good if we kill it next turn. At the moment, next turn is really scary. We do get double block from a card, but we don't have anything that, we really don't have much good stuff. I'm kind of hoping to draw the Soul, or the Apparition. Defile gives us 2 draws. So I think we have to defend. I think we do have to defend. But this is scary, bro. It's doing, what, 78 damage? Jesus. Okay. Well, what this means is that we get to play Countdown. We can save Apparition for another turn. Unless we wanted to use it now so that we can play Friendship next turn. We should probably just save the apparition, to be honest. Play Defile, play Countdown, move on. Don't play a block card. So we get double block from a card this turn. Play skills without making it stronger now. Pull from below would like to play before friendship, ideally. Not the best draw. We are taking some damage. Okay. Right. So we can push loads of damage here, and I think probably pop it. We should definitely be playing Defy. We should definitely be playing Cleanse. We should cleanse what to defend. We could also Seance to defend. Wait, if I'm Enfeebling Touch now... Is that going to make it come back with 8 strength? Is that how that works? Well, I guess it's taking 26. We don't actually... It should be fine, right? I think it should be fine. Seance. Defend. Cleanse. Defend. Grave Warden. Prolong. Okay. So we can't do much next turn except maybe apply Doom. Okay, it doesn't come back with loads of strength. That's good to know. Enfeebling. But we shouldn't play a block card this turn. We should definitely wait for a block card next turn. Bodyguard Veil Piercer. Alright, again, I think we're saving Stable Serum for Queen. Play the Wisp. We drop 5 energy a turn, maybe we don't need the Wisp. That is probably fair enough. Right, want a big damage turn here. Want Oblivion, there's Oblivion. Ooh, the rest of my hand is pretty bad, you know. The rest of the hand is pretty bad. We're going to have to... I mean, Apparition is huge. Apparition kind of saves our ass here. There's nothing that's good to seance. I don't really like seancing any of those. Except maybe fetch. We could seance fetch. Okay. Right, I would like to prolong this next turn. If we can. Cleanse. We've just drawn the wounds. We'd have loved to have cleansed the wound here. We could cleanse strike. Next turn, we do get double block from a card. We do get a little to draw next turn as well. Man, really wanted Oblivion here. Haven't found it. Enfeebling is great. I mean, pull from below is a lot of damage. 5 times 16? That's going to be lethal. 5 times 17? Okay, very good. Very good, very good. Right. We've only got 49 health for this next boss, though. And I'm not sure apparitions are quite as good in this next fight, because actually a lot of the damage comes later on in the fight, rather than early on. And Feebling Touch is very important to keep. Stable Serum, we're going to want to get use out of. I think Energy Pot, we may be happy using early on. Because of the bound, it's kind of hard to use our cards later. Right. So we'd really like to get lethality and friendship in play here. Do like playing Defy. Could this be where we stable Serum? Do we want to stable Serum early on here? Possibly yes. To hold what? Playing Deathbringer turn 2 could be a play with 4 energy. Probably want to Serum for bound cards. Yeah, that is maybe true. We might want to use Serum the turn after we get Polna's Core off. Maybe. Right, so we could Veil Piercer here, and then play Defy for 0. But then equally, if we're doing that, it might be better to just Defy Friendship, then Veil Piercer. Yeah, I think our next Ethereal card being free is better. Right, we do have energy next turn with Happy Flower as well. So we've got Friendship energy and Happy Flower energy. How many Friendship? We got 2 Friendships in the deck, right? Yeah, we do have double Friendship. That's not a nice looking draw. Fetch or defend? Probably fetch. Okay, we can play Apparition. I mean, it's intangible. It exhausts anyway, so we may as well play it. We could stable Serum now so that we can hold Prolong. Because Prolong is really strong, but it doesn't do anything right now. It's much better to Prolong next turn. So this might be the time to use stable Serum. then it makes our next 2 turns good, and then we have Paul this core next turn as well, which is great. Countdown is good to get in play. Cleanse and Seance are really good. For like getting rid of the 2 curses is fantastic here. Is it a good turn to Apparition? We can't Apparition and Countdown. Good morning, Mr. Anderson. How are we doing? I mean, we could Countdown next turn, right? Apparition looks solid. Definitely like Cleanse and Seance. The double block. I mean, maybe we're not even blocking anything here again. And we're blocking next turn. But then I do want to draw 7. So I do want to make sure we're playing cards and emptying our hand a bit. Right, so we play Apparition. We'll Cleanse the Doubt. We'll Seance the Debt. Alright. A couple of curses gone. Very nice. And then maybe we do just defend Prolong. Because we're getting 7 draw. Unless I play something here, we're not even getting the draw. We want to be getting the draw. So it might just be a defend Prolong. It's not amazing, but I think we do it. This is the big scary attack turn, generally. Okay. Right then. Necromastery, it's good to get into play, but it's not the most important card, really. I might skip that here. We haven't drawn either of our Page Storms or Sleight of Flesh yet, which are our very important cards. I'm going to Grave Warden, then Sol. Okay, we get a Page Storm. That helps with our draw. Do we Apparition this? I mean, it's intangible. We may as well. And then we've got to pick between Necromastery or Countdown. Necromastery is harder to get into play. So it could just be Apparition, Necromastery here. The other play is to use Energy Pot, and then we can, like, Countdown Unleash as well. Which is worth considering, to be honest. Because after we play the other Friendship, we have more energy. But we might, like, I want to be able to... I feel like we've got to use the Energy Pot on the Sleight of Flesh turn. Because I want to be able to Sleight of Flesh and play other things. So I do like saving the energy, to be honest. Necromastery that worth here? Whenever Osti loses HP, all enemies lose that much HP as well. So it does AoE damage when they hit Osti. We haven't got a huge Osti, but at the same time, there's not... I don't feel like there's really going to be many better chances to get it in play. I mean, the other play is to just Apparition, Countdown, Unleash. Maybe that's a better play. Maybe that's a better play. I'm going to do that. Apparition, Countdown, Unleash. Why not both? We can't do Wisp and Necromastery. Right, and I think we want an Energy Pot on the Sleight of Flesh turn. It's really important to get it play. Right, yeah. This looks like a good Energy Pot turn. This definitely looks like a good Energy Pot turn. We can't play Sleight of Flesh and Friendship. That is disappointing. Which do we pick? Do we just get the Sleight of Flesh in play now? I mean, we could play Apparition. We could play Page Storm. We really need to keep Enfeebling Touch, to be honest. Like, we need to keep Enfeebling Touch because it's insanely good against the Queen's multi-attack. I want to keep Defy as well. Like, there's a load of things I want to keep here. I think we probably get the Sleight of Flesh in play. It is our damage. Friendship, we might be able to play later. So we're going to use the Energy Pot. We're going to play Page Storm. We're going to play Sleight of Flesh. We should use Apparition. We should definitely Enfeebling Touch as well. To keep it. And we could just keep all the Defies. Like, Pull for Blow does decent damage here, but I think I prefer just keeping Defy. Countdown is in place. So that's going to start ticking away as well. With Sleight of Flesh. Ooh. 12 times 3. I mean, we could do quite a lot of damage here. Seance? What do we want to seance? Seance Strike? We can't Grave Warden and pull from below. I want to Veil Pierce it at the end. We do kill that now. Alright, here we go. We do get double block from a card next turn. Hopefully we draw Enfeebling Touch. This is the turn we want Enfeebling Touch, really. We can't Friendship and Soul. I really want a Soul to find Enfeebling Touch. But this is the second time we've drawn Friendship. Deathbringer has a lot of damage. But we're going to definitely play the Defy Plus. We'll start with Fetch. Okay. We have to miss Cleanse here, I think. Right, doing 30 damage now. To be honest, I feel like getting Friendship in play is probably the way. We've got loads of draw next turn with Polnus Core. I want to have the energy to be able to play everything. And then we can have a big prolonged turn, maybe. We will get Enfeebling Touch as well, which we kind of have to play. There's just loads of cards we have to play. Okay. Right. So, Enfeebling Touch needs to be played. We'd love to get prolonged value. Actually, do we need to, though? It's not attacking next turn. So maybe not. Enfeebling Touch. Necro Mastery. Defy. Wisp, Defy, Unleash. Okay. Right, Oblivion can push a ton of damage here. Oblivion pushes so much. We can Seance the defend. Pull from below. It's 2 times 15. Oh, God. Okay. Deathbringer or Defy. I mean, actually, we won't double block next turn, so we should probably sacrifice Defy here. Two times 15. Pretty big, and there it is. Come on, then. A big win. Let's go. Huge win, man. I'm always a little bit less confident with Necro. But this run was pretty nice. I mean, picking the Oblivion was really huge. I wasn't sure about taking it because it wasn't like hugely impactful immediately, but as soon as we got the Sleight of Flesh, it became insanely good. We didn't get the friendships till very late. Like, we didn't have loads of energy this run. We had really strong relics, to be honest. Like, Bag of Prep Lantern was amazing. Bronze Scales helped a lot. The Legion was good. I really liked having the Polnus Core. So we had some very good relics. And the Page Storm, I really like Page Storm, bro. Like, we were at the start, we were like trying to go for a more ethereal build, but we ended up having Oblivion and Slight as our main source of damage. And then the ethereal became more of a defensive tool, to be honest. And just using Defies and Enfeebling Touch to survive, and also pushing like small bits of damage with Sleight of Flesh. But if we hadn't found Sleight of Flesh, we possibly would have been having pull from below as our main source of damage. And that really would have affected whether we took these friendships or not. I mean, I think we would definitely still take one, but we might have even prioritized, like, upgrading it so that we still had more strength. And then I don't know if we even would have taken the second one. We wouldn't have had Slight, right? So we would have needed slightly less energy. So it probably would have been just take one friendship and then make sure that one friendship's upgraded rather than having two unupgraded ones. Could someone tell me what the numbers on the right are supposed to mean? The Mayhem is the current rotating streak, I think. And the other one's 2 Clad runs that didn't break the streak. That's our current win streak with each character. So we've run 2 in a row with Ironclad, 7 Silent runs in a row, 8 Regent runs in a row, 3 Necro, 6 Defect, and 12 rotating. Although, got to update that right now. Hold up. Update that. Because that's 4 Necro wins in a row. And 13 rotating. Big. Very big. Right, we're proper locked in on that run. I'm a Regent main? Maybe. I mean, at the moment, it kind of looks like it, yeah. I mean, my highest win rate is with Defect. But, yeah, current biggest streak with Regent, other than rotating, actually. Right, so going to be Defect next. Okay. Regent's the most fun character anyway, so based. Does everyone think that Regent's the most fun character? I feel like lots of people really like Regent. I do like Defect. I feel like Regent and Defect are my favorite two to play. Least favorite by far. Wow, okay. Yes, yes, no. Really like Regent, but I prefer Necro. Personally prefer Necro. Damn, okay. I feel like Ironclad's just having an identity crisis in Slay Spire 2. Wants to heal, wants to block, but often feels like it can't quite do it. How would you rank characters by enjoyment? By enjoyment, I would probably say, for me... Okay, in terms of strength, right? In terms of strength, I think Defect is the strongest, followed by Silent, followed by Regent, followed by Ironclad, followed by Necro. In terms of how much I enjoy them, I would probably say... I probably would maybe still say Defect first. And then Regent. And then Ironclad. I mean, maybe then Necro, then Silent. I don't know. It depends what build you've got, right? Like, I feel like I've ended up going Poison quite a lot on Silent lately. I don't think Poison builds are that fun most of the time. There's certain cards that can make it more fun. Like, Accelerant is kind of cool. But Silent is a lot more fun if you've got, like, lots of discard stuff going on, which is good. I don't know. Maybe Necro is the least fun. I'd say probably fun-wise, I'd go Defect, Regent, Ironclad, Silent, Necro. Yeah, probably. My Regent runs take 3 times the time and brain power math for some reason. Exhausting. Yeah, he is slightly more complicated, definitely. He is slightly more complicated. Your enjoyment ranking is the exact opposite of mine. Wow, okay. Silent not the strongest. I mean, I got the highest win rate with Defect, so naturally I think Defect is the best. Right, anyway. Bro, our recent Defect runs, I've had so many status builds. Like, so many. I've been I now believe the Trash to Treasure is like the best defect card. We had it in our last defect run. We had it in the one before that as well. And we had it in the one before that as well. Like, our last 3 defect runs that all had Trash to Treasure plus. It's super busted. The one before that is one where we had 128 overclocks. So yeah, I've really been sold on the whole status stuff now. Right. I love Necro at the start, but it does seem a bit shallower after playing for a while. I think Necro is the one that increases in difficulty the most as you go up the ascensions. Because with the enemies doing more damage, it's much harder to keep Ostia alive. Which means you take lose more health, but it also means you do less damage because Unleash isn't as good. So yeah, I think Necro increases in difficulty the most throughout the acts. Yeah. I mean, Necro can be fun. Like, you could do some really fun, like, big energy things. I think all of the characters can be a lot of fun, right? Like, even though I say, like, Necro and Silent are probably the least fun. It's possibly just because a lot of, like, Silent runs, I'll end up just, like, blocking and doing poison. And then with Necro, I'm, like, blocking and trying to get a big Ostia or whatever. But then, if we're having loads of draw, loads of fly, playing a million cards, Shiv builds, they're really fun. And with Necro, if we've got, like, some of the energy cheat things, and we can get, like, massive cards off for cheap, I find that a lot of fun as well. I want to see the game with 128 overclock cards. Can I find it somewhere? It will be on my VOD from, I think it was Friday. I think that was our VOD from Friday. It will also be going up as a YouTube video soon. Right. Defect? Yeah, it might have been Friday, it might have been Thursday. It was definitely last week. Right, let's dive in. Right, New Leaf, transform a card. Lead Paperweight, choose one of 2 colorless cards to add to your deck. Or Curse Pearl, receive Greed for 3/3/3 gold. Let's get a prediction going on. Will we win at the defect run? Bro, I'm feeling kind of like a bit of pressure now. Now the streak's a bit, like, kind of big. I'm definitely feeling a little bit of pressure. Right. Hello, Kabalusk. What's going on? Ready for Subnautica tomorrow? Oh, damn, it's tomorrow. Holy crap. That's exciting. That is exciting. Anyone else going to be... I don't know what time. Do we know what time it's going to be out tomorrow? Right. We could do Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. We could do 2 Elites. Maybe end the act on a shop. That's quite good. That would be if we don't take Greed. If we take Greed, we obviously go here. I don't know the current win streak, what record? I think it's one Pun Man on 20. Sim also got 19. We've got 17. There may be others, but I haven't heard about them yet. Transformer card. I do like transforming early on. This 13 is entirely built on the most recent patch, isn't it? You basically haven't lost on this patch. Are they all from this patch? I'm not sure. When did the patch come out? Patch came out on Friday, which was May the... Well, let's see when we lost. When did we lose? We lost on May the 8th. So the streak started on May the 8th, which was 5 days ago. I think that was before the patch. What's the general consensus on the new boss? Is it on average easier or more difficult than Doormaker? It's a lot more simple than the Doormaker. In terms of difficulty, I don't know, because we've played Doormaker quite a few times, I kind of got used to playing against it, and so it felt a bit easier. It does do more damage, I think. I think it does do more damage. Like, Doormaker's numbers were kind of low. Like, on the turn where you can't draw, and on the turn where you lose energy, the amount of damage it does is actually pretty low. But I don't think I've lost to the new boss yet. Where I had lost to Doormaker, so... "100% win rate versus new boss." So far, we have a 100% win rate versus new boss, yeah. I'm leaning towards transforming a card here. I don't know. Gold at the start is good, but... we'd have greed. I mean, how good is greed? I do think transforming is strike. Like, we get rid of a strike immediately for another card. It's just always good. I'm going to transform a strike. Into... Scavenge. Alright. Well, that's not very good at the start of the run. Doesn't really help right now. Right, we do loads of damage with defect, though, so we want to find some block tools. Energy next turn. Right, subroutine, ball lightning, compound driver. Right at the start of the run, it's probably ball lightning. Subroutine could be so good, right? I love subroutine. But right at the start of the run, we probably just take a ball lightning. Right. Just increases that damage a little bit. Lethal? Good. Loop, fight through, hotfix. So I've been liking Fight Through since I've been liking Trash to Treasure. But it's not as good if we don't have Trash to Treasure. Do you prefer Slay This Bar 1 Skinny Defect or Slay This Bar 2 Chonky Defect? Definitely Slay This Bar 2 Defect. 100%. Is 13 your PB? Our PB is 17. We'll take Fight Through. Alright, nice. Darkness, Ball Lightning, or Gun Cup? Does Ball Lightning feel a bit worse in this game compared to the first? Yeah, definitely. There's just lots more ways to summon orbs right now. There's loads of ways of, like, blocking and summoning orbs, and generally blocking and summoning orbs is better than doing damage and summoning orbs. I don't really want to take any of these. Our damage is already quite good. Like, you already have good damage at the start. We've also taken Ball Lightning. I don't want to take too many cards that just do damage and not much else. Darkness is very slow. Doesn't help that much right now. If we're going into elites, we've got to think about the elites, right? Because I'm thinking about doing a couple of campfires and then trying to do 2 elites. And then we'll do a shop afterwards. What's going to help the most into elites? I mean, ball lightning is going to help into elites, to be honest. Subnautica 2 releases at 8 a.m. PDT, which is 4 p.m. in the UK, unless I'm very much mistaken. Oh, damn, okay. Alright, might be able to play it tomorrow evening. That's exciting. Subnautica stream on the chill channel? Possibly? I'm possibly thinking about just playing it off stream on the sofa and just actually having a full relax with it, but we'll see. Bull lightning, gunk up darkness. Second ball lightning does help right now. Looking for block cards though. Don't love ball lightning. I'm going to take it. It's a very early game pick. It is a very early game pick. But we'll see how this goes. We might end up doing full lightning. This is a fight where we could use deck spot. Next turn's a bit scary for damage. Yeah. I mean, if we play ball lightning here, right? It's 7 plus 8, which is 15. Plus 9, which is 24. So explosive ampoule would kill it, and it would save us 11 health. Ampoule would save us 11 health here. It's gotta be worth. Snake elite, though? Yeah. I think we gotta do it. I'd rather just save the health right now. Like, 11 health is a lot for an explosive ampoule to save us, really. Yeah. We may get pots back. We might not. Scrape, synchronized, chill. We'll take a chill. Chill's a very good one to upgrade. At the moment, we're going to want a bit more draw and a bit more block. This fight could hurt us quite a lot. We've drawn our best block card turn 1. We haven't drawn much damage turn 1. This looks quite scary. We've got no potions. Chill. Ball lightning. Defends that. Okay. Chill was really good there. This turn is very scary, though. Right. 26 damage is a lot. We could dual cast this for 10 block and defend for an extra 5. So that's 15 block if we want it. Or we could go more aggressive. The thing is, even if we go aggressive, right? The aggressive play would be like ball lightning, dual cast the lightning orb. Even if one of the evokes hits the back one, that's going to be 7 plus 8, which is 15. Strike. It's still not really enough. So I think we have to go for the worst play here, which is dual cast defend. Have you tried the new Shatter? I haven't tried Shatter since it got buffed, no. It did get a big buff, right? Evoke all your orbs twice instead of once. Ow. Right, this fight was pretty nasty. We haven't got good block in the deck yet. Glacier could help with that, though. Lucky Tonic is quite a good potion, and Glacier is a good card. At the moment, this feels like a very old-school defect deck. Double Ball Lightning, Glacier. Very old school. What's the best upgrade right now? I really like upgrading Chill, but we'll want more Draw. Zappa Jewel Caster worth considering. I'm gonna upgrade Chill. Chill will be very good in this fight. It's not a nice turn 1. Right, do we have a Scavenge turn 1 with this hand? I mean, we could double strike the one that's doing 12, to be fair, and kill one. Okay. Not a good start, though, really. Fight through. Ball Lightning. Defend or another Ball Lightning? We're likely to kill this with Lightning. I mean, one player is to Ball Lightning the back one, and we've got an even higher chance of hitting the left one. We have just block next turn. Mostly block. We could probably do a lot of this fight without taking damage, to be fair. Let's defend. Jewel Cast, Glacier, Chill. Right. 8 plus 6 is 14. Just block with these. Don't need to Jewel Cast. Can keep the Frost up. And then we're just going to find the Ball Lightnings for damage. One Ball Lightning. Play Strike. Alright, playing it slow and it's working fine. Oh, that's not a good draw though. Hang on. We take damage here? I mean, we've got 9 restrict on us. We're blocking 14, so we do actually take damage here. That sucks. 3 damage cards at the bottom of our deck. Is it worth potting here? How much does it save us? We're blocking 14. We're taking 22. It blocks 8. It blocks 8. At the moment, it looks like we're going to rest before the elite. The pot is good against 2 of the elites. I think we're going to end turn and rest. It's a pretty weak start, to be honest. Glasswork, Overclock, Barrage. These are a bit better. We could go Glasswork for some AoE. Overclock is a really good card, though. There's certain fights where Glasswork feels amazing in. Do really like Overclock. We don't have a way of dealing with the statuses at the moment, though. We've got a couple of things that put statuses in our deck, but not really a good payoff card for statuses, which isn't great. I do think Overclock's really strong. I think Overclock is better against 2 out of 3 of the elites, but Glasswork is better against the Squiggly dude. We do have buff Tonic, which is good against the other two and not the Squiggly dude, to be fair. We also have Chill, which is great to play. I'm going to take Overclock. I think we're going to rest here, though. Not super confident. Not really happy with the start. Nunchaku. Are we okay going for the elite? I think we should be going for the elite, really. Yeah. We're not mega strong. We need some more value. We do have a potion that can help. We're going to do it. Right, we get the statue. Do we skip the overclock or play it? I need to find ball lightning and stuff. Scavenge or not scavenge? So we could glacier here, but equally it could be like scavenge, strike, ball lightning. I'm gonna scavenge, strike, ball lightning, I think. Okay. Not really a great draw. We don't want to fight through, really. Okay, got a long way to go. Buffer is... Lucky Tonic is definitely getting used this fight. Possibly not this turn, though. I think this turn is chill, defend, ball lightning. This is a full block turn as well. So we Glacier, chill, defend. I mean, we could also full block here. Defend, defend. We'd have to play ball lightning, really. Defend, ball lightning. Okay. Delete is hurting. Dual casters block all of it. Strike does 7. Zap does 3 this turn, 3 next turn. But it also helps us evoke the frost. I mean, next turn could be the turn we use the buffer, but I'm going to zap here. Okay, we could maybe kill it this turn. If we don't, then we buff. Then we use Lucky Tonic, right? That's got to be lethal. Alright, we get there. We get Centennial Puzzle. Bit of an awkward fight, though. Refract, Tempest, double energy. Double energy can be really good. Refract, I don't really like Refract. I think we might have to rest before this thing's delete. Would I take double energy? Right, should we rest here? Yeah, I think we're resting again. Not the nicest start. What would the upgrade be? So we might need this shop to be really good. Well, that is the easiest turn to use Lucky Tonic. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, we have energy next turn. Glacier, ball lightning, glacier, I guess. I think it's glacier first, actually. Now we block all of it. Okay, should kill it next turn. Alright, that elite was way better for us. We get red mask, stable serum, shatter, compile driver, or darkness. Deal 11 damage to all enemies, evoke all your orbs twice. Maybe we take shatter here. It's AoE. It's going to be very good in the shorter fights. Let's give it a go. Right. Enemy, and then we're going to shop after this. We're not beating the boss without potions or scaling. No, but we've got lots of money to spend in this shop, so the shop should hopefully provide solutions for the boss. Okay. Pop 2 of their shields. No AoE. The one on the back does the most damage. Clean. Nice. Right, strength spot. That could help against the boss. Leap, turbo, focus strike. Turbo is energy. Focus strike with an upgrade is not bad here. Leap is another block card. We're kind of low on block. I don't hate focus strike. We should be able to upgrade before the boss, but we're only getting one upgrade, and there's like a lot of things that are good to upgrade here. Let's shatter upgrade to now. 15 damage AoE, evoke all your orbs twice. We're gonna take focus strike, and then we got the shot. Defrag for focus, bag of prep. Cool-headed, compile driver, synchronize is also focus. Could actually get a bit of focus here. Bag of prep is insanely strong. But we could take defrag. And maybe even upgrade it. Defrag makes all of the orb cards better. It does make cool-headed quite a nice card. Like defrag, cool-headed, compile. Another play is just defrag remove. I really like taking cool-headed when we've got defrag though. If we take defrag and cool-headed, that's what, 180, 193? We would take compile, and then we're going to be looking for energy. Equally, we could just remove a strike. Take defrag, remove a strike. Nah, I'm going to go defrag, and I'm going to go cool-headed compile. Synchronize is interesting. As well. It's usually going to be 4 focus, though. For 1 turn. It does also exhaust at the moment, which isn't super helpful. Compile can work with Nunchaku as well. Also, I don't love Stable Serum. We could go with a different pot. To be fair, these pots aren't great. I do think Synchronize is strong. I do think Synchronize is strong, but it's yet another thing we want to upgrade. Compile doesn't need an upgrade, which is nice. And it's on sale. Let's go with it. Right, and then we're going to upgrade the defrag. And we'll also use the strength pot against the boss. We'll probably double pot against this boss. This boss is pretty scary. We don't have many good answers to the turn where it only allows us to play 1 card as well. Glaciers are only really good play. Or maybe fight through, actually. Right, do we just shatter turn 1? Yeah? Why not? Do we summon all the lightning orbs, or do we want to keep lightning orbs up? I mean, it's going to do what? If we play Zap and then evoke it, it's going to do 16 damage. Is it better to not evoke it and leave it up? Because it's going to do 3, and then it's going to do 3, and then it's going to do 8. It might be only worth shattering the first one twice, and then sitting on the other lightning orbs. That could actually be better. Gain 1 evoke. We gain 1 evoke, but we lose all the passive damage. So I guess if it does 2 lots of passive damage, it's better to shatter. But if it's going to do 3 lots of passive damage or more, it's better to not shatter. We've got Chill, Glacier, Cool-Headed. We've got 3 Frost cards. Also, the more we evoke, the harder it is to... the more likely they're going to stay for a long time, right? If I've got 1 Ball Lightning left, I need to summon 3 orbs to even evoke 1. So I don't like... I think I might just leave 1 lightning up. I think that's probably the better play. Like, leaving 2 lightnings up, they're going to get procced by 1 Glacier, but I think the play is to, like, summon 1, shatter, and then summon another one, so that I do still have a lightning orb up. Because the one, if we've only got 1 left, it's more likely to get the 3 procs out of it. So we will zap. We will Ball Lightning Shatter. And then we'll zap defend. I mean, that was quite a lot of damage to start the fight off, to be fair. Right. Well, the way it's turned out, we've drawn all of our orb cards immediately. And we're going to Glacier Ball Lightning here, I think. And then maybe Stable Serum. We are going to take some damage this turn. It could be Glacier Defend. I am going to use Stable Serum, definitely. And I'm gonna make the more defensive play. Right. Loads of cards in hand. Really wanted to draw double energy here. Not drawing double energy sucks. We could overclock for it. We've only got one draw for it right now. Focus Strike is also a play. Next turn, we could double energy. Almost definitely. Chill Overclock is 40% double. Chill that Overclock. True. We lose the focus on the Lightning Evoke, but maybe that's fine. Probably fine. Double energy. Big. Right. Defrag. We've got 12 block here, so we're blocking quite well. This does feel like a good setup turn. To try and do more damage next turn. Like, I quite like Scavenge here. I quite like Scavenge. And then next turn pushing damage. So we could Scavenge a defend. We could Scavenge Dual Cast even. Do we even want Dual Cast? Like, Dual Cast is kind of just worse than playing Shatter now. Four, 8, 12. Scavenger defend. Then focus strike cool-headed. Nice. Right, and now we want to push damage. We've got lots of energy this turn. Oh, God. I mean, we could block loads, but Focus Strike, Double Ball, Lightning, Shatter is going to push so much damage. We could just leave the orbs up. Or do we just shatter this? Shatter's quite a lot of damage. 11, that's 22, that's 44. This is 13. It's really good shatter, I think. We should compile, because we might draw Chill, which would be good to play after shatter. Ooh, big. Right, Overclock. It's only good if we draw Chill. We probably don't here. Okay. Getting energy next turn doesn't really help. But to be honest, I do just want to sit on the Frost. Scavenge Zap or defend? Maybe Zap. Okay. Got Ball Lightning, so just way better than Zap. Zap was 8 damage. Oh, wait, Zap! Yeah, you're right, actually. We could have played Zap at the start. Yeah, we could have just played Zap there. Chill is 7 block. Shatter definitely fully blocks. Guys, is he doing Hearthstone later? He's not doing Hearthstone later. No, he's just playing Slay the Spire 2. Overclock. It's not great. I mean, Shatter does kind of block it all, but we kind of already block it all. Ugh. Weak turn, really. I don't want to shatter. I want to keep the orbs up. Right. Focus strike. Do we ever just double ball lightning now? Yes, we do. We push the damage. Shatter would be lethal, I think. The rest of this, ball lightning is 9 plus 15, which is lethal. Alright, solid. Not the best start to a run. I don't think this deck has been that good, but the shot really helped, and the shatter has really helped. Like, the shatter and the defrag have really added to the power level of our deck quite a lot. This has given us scaling. This has given us AoE. Right, modded flat cannon consuming shadow. Flat cannon can be very good. It can be very good. With the, we've got overclock, and we also have fight through. But I really like orb slots when we've got focus, right? With the defrag, modded becomes even better. So modded is going to go in. Right. Now where do we want to go? How do we feel about Act 2 elites? I mean, Shatter could smash the millipede, potentially. Campfire, campfire. Elite shot, maybe? Just do one elite. I mean, I don't love this, but that's a play. Or, I mean, I don't like double shot there, really. Like, there is... No. Okay, I'm probably not doing that. Right. Upon pickup, obtain 2 random... 2 common cards, 2 uncommon cards, and 1 rare card. Gain 4 potion slots for all the random potions, or replace cracked core with infused core. So this is now, at the start of each combat, channel 3 lightning, and lightning deals 1 extra damage. So this got buffed recently, right? I haven't taken this before, but it got buffed. So you're now a lot faster, and your lightning orbs do more damage. It is nuts with Shatter, and we do have a couple of ball lightnings. So maybe we take this here? Maybe. I haven't... I don't know if I've even taken this. But I've taken it on other characters, but... I don't know if I've taken it on defect before. We must have done. Wait, where is it? I don't know where it is. Oh, it's this thing. Infused core. Oh, yeah, okay. I mean, it's going to really help with fights in the short term. Like, the infused core, like, we're going to do fights a lot better. So it does encourage us going for elites if we have to take it. I still do like the idea of the shop at the end of the act. And I do like these 2 campfires because there's quite a few things we want to upgrade. So it might still just be 1 elite. Coffer. I don't know. I think I'm already sold on this, bro. I'm already sold. Right. Infused core. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, it is looking like just 1 elite, but I think that's fine. We don't need to do loads of elites. And I don't want to go through the 2 early shops there. I think this is fine. We could do this elite there. We don't have any pots at the moment, though. Yeah, do this. Right. Modded and defrag. Need some more block here. Where's the block? Focus strike. I mean, we want to push hard damage here. Double energy, focus strike, ball lightning. Strike compile. Or put frost up. This is 28 damage plus 13 is lethal. Huge damage there. Hotfix Hailstorm Claw. Hotfix with an upgrade could be good, right? It's more focus. I'd like it upgraded, though. I don't know if I want to be taking it unupgraded. Do we really want to be taking it unupgraded? It's good. It is a good card for us when we've already got 3 orb slots full at the start. I do need a bit more block, though, I think. Like, our damage has just gone up quite a lot with the infused core. I do want to focus on block. If you like it unupgraded, then you like it unupgraded. Only difference is you can only use it once. Kinda true. That is kind of true. Let's do it. Let's get it. It's a deck where we should be trying to make focus work. This guy. Pink Ice Necro. It's not a deck for that. So we can only afford 2, actually. Anchor. I do want more turn 1 block. It could be Anchor and T-Set. Like, is T-Set better than Happy Flower? I do think T-Set's better than Happy Flower. Sad Flower, should I say. We can't afford all 3 of these, though. I'm going to take the Anchor and 1 of the Energy Relics. Like, at the moment, the T-Set gives us energy in 1, 2, 3 fights this act. A lot of turns right now. A lot of fights aren't going to be going 5 turns. Like, we killed that thing in like 2 turns. So this would mean we get energy from this every like 2 or 3 combats. We could also do double energy, but I was just saying that we wanted more block. Isn't Sadflower worth it? Sadflower is worth it, definitely. But so is T-Set. We're gonna go Fluffy Anchor and T-Set. Alright. Fight through. could have got strike in there, actually. Alright, this is fine. We should save the Nunchaku. Compile Driver Plus, Ball Lightning Hotfix. Compile Driver's upgraded. I do like Hotfix, but the driver's upgraded. Let's do it. More enemies than we'd like to be facing here. Shatter. Hotfix Shatter. Hotfix Compile. Ball Lightning Shatter? Or Shatter Ball Lightning? I think it's probably Shatter first. And then we see which one we hit more, and then we can focus with the Ball Lightning. Wow. Well, that one's nearly dead. It could actually just die to lightning. Do we strike it? Or do we... I mean, it's about to put the things in our hand, right? That's great. Stop the things going in our hand. Amazing. Turbo Fusion Sweeping Beam. I don't mind a turbo. I'd like it to be upgraded, but I feel like with more draw in the deck, Compile, Cool-Headed, I think we take the turbo here. Right, do an event. That's hopefully not an enemy this time. Okay, we get a relic. We got double T set. Okay, so our turn 1, we have loads of energy now. After a campfire. Oh, where's Shatter, bro? Need Shatter. So Glacier is a play here. British run now? I should put the kettle on, bro. We got double T set? I should definitely put the kettle on. 1 second. Kettle's going on. Alright, kettle's on. Okay. Do we go with a frost? I mean, I kind of like just having the lightning up. The lightning really is going to do a lot of damage. Focus strike is okay. We probably wouldn't scavenge. It probably would just be focus strike defend. So we'd focus strike the third one. Right. Not the best draw. Getting an orb slot means we don't evoke, which is actually quite bad here. We want to evoke. I don't think defrag actually helps that much here. want a cool-headed, then ball lightning, then modded. Oh, chill. Okay, so we can defrag chill now, actually. Defrag chill. It's a huge chill. It's an absolutely massive chill. And now we can mod it. Ball lightning. Very good. Wow, the chill is absolutely crazy here. Shatter! Big. Regen pot. Not going to complain about that. Bulk up hotfix thunder. Thunder does give us more damage with our lightning orbs. Thunder is scaling. Hotfix is decent. I quite like the focus strike and modded upgrades. Another hotfix. I'm gonna take thunder for the scaling. We are doing most of our damage with lightning. I'm gonna upgrade modded for more draw. Get a relic. Letter opener. It's gonna help us with damage a little bit. Right, we did have a campfire, so we have loads of energy turn 1 here, right? Yes. Could have a huge double energy turn. I mean, I'm happy to have the modded drawing an extra card. We should regen pot right now. I don't think double energy really helps here. We could just get rid of it. I mean, it's quite nice to scavenge for next turn. Probably shouldn't get rid of it. Damage defend. Fine. Ooh. Hotfix. Defrag. Shatter Glacier? Or Glacier Shatter? Definitely Shatter Glacier. Whoa! Oh my god, where did that enemy go? Jesus. Okay. Beam cell, boost away, hologram. I mean, I think that was thunder. So that was lightning orbs evoking twice each. And thunder proccing twice on the double evoke as well. That animation is also too fast. So I guess with the turbo and the double energy, I do still want more draw. So I'm liking the idea of upgrading cool-headed. I'm gonna take hologram and then I'm gonna upgrade cool-headed. Right. We can do enemy elite or elite enemy. It might be better to do the elite first because of the double T set, we get more energy. Turn 1 into the elite, which is quite good. So I'm leaning towards doing the elite first. Even though we could do the enemy and then get a pot for the elite. I'm gonna do the elite now. Alright, B-man. Modded and cool-headed. Could get modded again, actually. Turbo hologram modded again. Just hologram modded. That's orb slots. Scavenge. I mean, we might not need turbo now. Scavenge turbo. Okay. Take a little bit, but we proc the Centennial puzzle, which should allow us to kill it very soon. Alright, good elite kill. And we get Lizard Tail, a potential second life. Hotfix, Signal Boost, Storm. I mean, Signal Boost could be insane, right? Signal Boost could work with Defrag or Thunder at the moment. I think I really like the Signal Boost. Do we need a shop? We haven't got that much gold. Like 158, we'll have a little bit more, but like we'll have like what? 160, 170 going into the shop? Is it better to just save the gold for Act 3? I mean, how do we feel about the crab? Do we beat the crab? Going through the shop is definitely safer. It is definitely safer. Would remove a strike. I mean, removing a strike is always pretty good. We could also just buy a pot that helps with the boss. I'm gonna go to the shop. Hate this guy. Shatter immediately or ball lightning? Fuck. Shatter, I guess. But now we don't have Frost up. We could take some damage here. Thunder isn't helping that much right now. So it's actually better to Signal Boost for if we draw the defrag. Defrag twice. Okay. But I'm glad we went to the shop, to be honest. Do get through it. Right, null plus leap or charge battery. I mean, null is a good card and it's upgraded. So we probably take it. I'll take null. Right, 165 gold for the shop. We might not be able to afford a relic. We can get Pendulum. Every 3 turns, draw a card. That's quite strong. I think at the moment, it looks like we might be resting into the boss. Another play is to remove a card and take Power Pot. So it's either remove Power Pot or Pendulum. I think we're going to rest either way. I mean, a draw every 3 turns is super good. Upgrade. I'm leaning towards
Hank
resting.
General just resubscribed for 54 months.
Hank General, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. I mean, the one argument for not resting is that we've got Lizard Tail, which means we should be able to get through this boss. There's a chance we get through it without losing Lizard Tail. Signal boost upgrades to 0 energy, which would be nice. Focus Strike is good. Signal boost is good. Hologram is good. I think we should upgrade here. Right, we'll upgrade Signal Boost. I'd love to get this on Defrag in this fight. I mean, it's good to get it on Thunder as well, though, right? It is good to get it on Thunder as well. Here we can do double energy, cool-headed, hologram double energy, and have quite a big turn 1. Hologram double energy, or cool-headed, sorry. Right, so we can Signal Boost now, or we can Thunder, then Signal Boost, and we get it on Defrag. It's got to be better to get on Defrag, right? It's got to be better to get on Defrag, I think. Man, I love popcorn. Last month, I bought a practical popcorn maker. Takes 3 minutes. Nice. I do sometimes buy those little, like, sachets that you put in the microwave for, like, 3 minutes. And then it, like, pops in your microwave. I do get them sometimes. They're pretty good. Right, so we're gonna get double defrag. Really bad draw. Take quite a lot this turn. We do get Pendulum next turn, and we can get more energy from Nunchaku as well, so this should be a really big turn. Really trying to find defrag. Modded draws 2. Grab cam comes on. There it is. Right. Hotfix overclocked. Defrag right at the bottom here, making us work for it. I mean, it's quite nice to weaken the one on the left. I mean, it's quite nice to weaken Rocket. I mean, we've actually done we've done a surprising amount of damage. I don't feel like we've done any damage yet, but Rocket's on half health somehow. Compile would draw 3. So yeah, we could compile and we should hit defrag. There's also chill there. Worth doing, I think. Chill. But no defrag. I mean, you could shatter chill. play. Yeah, or fight through. Scavenge chill. We don't have loads of energy next turn. We don't have draw. We are going to double defrag, and then we've got 2 energy left to spend. We do have quite a bit of draw in the deck, which we could find. I don't hate Scavenge. Cool. We get double defrag. Funny that Shatter Art is the crab. Oh, yeah. Okay, not amazing. Would have hoped for more block there, really. We could scavenge a bird and play Glacier here. I have been liking the scavenge. Allows us to have these big turns. So Null turns us around. Hang on a second. We can do Focus Strike Compile. Right. We pretty much already blocked this, so we could Modded and Null. Modded Null. Shatter is okay, because we can end on Frost. Okay. At the moment, it looks like we've got away with the upgrade and saved Lizard Tail. Starting to look like an original defect? Yeah, it does. It actually really does. Shatter it up. Okay, got away with the upgrade. Very nice. We got a weak pot. And then we have Trash to Treasure, Defrag, or Echo Form. Ooh! Bro, I think Trash to Treasure is so good. But it's got to be one of the other two here. Defrag and Echo Form. Like, Focus is so good in this deck. I almost want Defrag over Echo Form, even. I almost want Defrag over Echo Form. Echo Form's insane, though. Literally the best 3 rares. They possibly are the best 3 rares, yeah. I mean, Trash to Treasure, right? It summons a lot of orbs. We have Fight Through, where it summons 2. Overclock, where it summons 1. Turbo, where it summons 1. It's such a good deck for defrag. It's such a good deck for defrag. And Echo Form is just really good. They're all so good, right? They're all so good. I mean, a lot of the time we are kind of sitting on Frost, and I really like defrag for that. Extra Echo Form is an extra defrag on your defrag. I mean, we've already got Signal Boost that does that for 0 energy, right? We've already got Signal Boost to get double defrag. I mean, you can also get Signal Boost Echo Form, though. Like, we don't have loads of energy unless we've just had a campfire. Like, if we've just had a campfire, we get big energy, which is great. And, like, because of the modded, like, we're getting orb slots, so the focus is just getting more and more value. Scavenge Turbo, double energy. We do have some ways of doing energy, yeah. It just feels like such a nice deck for defrag, man. These might be the strongest 3 defect rares, to be honest. I think Trash to Treasure is maybe the strongest. But in this specific spot, I feel like it's defrag, and Echo Form is just absolutely busted. I mean, Super Critical's really, really good as well. I mean, defrag and Trash to Treasure need an upgrade, really. Whereas Echo Form, we wouldn't upgrade. We wouldn't upgrade Echo Form. I just really want to go, like, maximum focus here, man. Maximum focus. I'm gonna go max focus. Right. Shop there, and there. Right, we're probably gonna want... We don't have loads of gold, actually. What's Vacu doing here? Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, but Vacu plays our first turn. 3 apparitions to the deck. When you encounter the merchant, immediately obtain everything he sells. We could do 2 shops. With the Parasol. We could do Parasol and 2 shops. What do we got? We got Test Subject and Aeon Glass. I mean, 1 energy a turn is really, really good. But we do already have ways to help our energy. That would have been best if we'd taken Echo Form, possibly. Appers are the best here by far. Apparitions do give us time to find our powers, which is really nice. Because once we're set up, we get really strong, right? Like, once we've played our defrags with our Signal Blues, once we've played modded, got some orb slots, we're a lot stronger. Apparitions does buy us time to get there. I do quite like the Parasol, you know? I mean, what path are we taking if we don't do the Parasol? Because it's probably still this path, but then we don't do that shop. We do like this instead. I think Parasol's probably better when you've got a bigger deck. Because, like, the downside of Parasol is you get cards you don't want, right? And so the bigger your deck is, the less likely you draw those cards. It will make it harder to find our defrag. What about Whispering Earring? Defrag is the upgrade. We won't have apparitions. Do we need apparitions? Like, what's the benefit of apparitions here? Is apparition that good against Test Subject and Aeon Glass. I mean, Apparition is really good for turn 3 of Test Subject. But is it getting to turn 3? I mean, we have faster than normal damage because of the infused core. So our damage at the start is actually not too bad. We get to double potion against this, and then instantly pick up 2 more potions straight away. Act 3 is the act where your deck is finely tuned and you fuck it up with bad luck or parasol and win anyway. That actually sounds kind of accurate. Lose 9 max HP for apparitions. I mean, the 9 max HP actually affects Lizard Tail as well. So here it's actually more than 9 max HP. It's more like 13 max HP. Bro, I'm tempted to do Parasol here, you know. We could even get a 3rd shop in these events. Potentially. Or here, we've got 4 events. There's a chance of a 3rd shop. We're going to get 6 relics. How much do we need apparitions? I think the main thing to think about, right, is turn 3 against test subject. Are we going to be able to kill it by turn 3? Or are we going to want to have an apparition? Also, if we might not draw the apparition on turn 3. That is also a thing. Although we could use Centennial Puzzle, right, to take damage potentially on turn 2. And then it helps us draw the apparitions. God damn it. I don't know. I do find the Parasol, like, really hard to, like, evaluate just how good it is. You know what I mean? Because, like, the times I have taken Parasol, actually, most of the time, it's been pretty good. And I've been quite happy with it. And I've been surprised that I've been happy with it, because a lot of the time, putting so many useless cards in your deck is bad. But, I mean, there aren't that many useless cards, is the thing. Like, there are lots of cards that do something. It is nicer to take Parasol when you've got, like, one of the eggs. And so you get... Oh, some of the cards are upgraded, right? So it's nicer if you've got an egg. We don't have an egg. We don't really have any extra benefit to adding loads of cards to our deck. All the extra clutter in our deck could make it harder to kill test subject on turn 3. Two shop exclusive relics as well. That is true. Bro, I think I want to do it, bro. It feels like not a bad time to do it. We don't have much gold. We know we can go through at least 2 shops. Like, it feels pickable here. Definitely. Alright. Umbrella time. Let's go. Right, modded. Thunder, defrag, ball, lightning. Okay. Apparition would be nice here. Focus strike glacier is probably fine. Ooh, signal boost. I quite like shatter and then redrawing everything. Alright, 11 gold, add a card to our deck. Loop plus Thunder or Hailstorm. I mean, Thunder is working well. Do we really need another one, though? Oh, wait, loop actually works with focus. I got a second. Loop does actually work with focus. And it's upgraded. Okay. Event. A power with Swift, a skill with Nimble. It's definitely going to be a power with Swift. And we probably just put it on the upgraded defrag. It's the most important card to play. Swift on the defrag plus. Lose 6 HP against 55 gold or clumsy for a Wan and Relic. Well, gold doesn't really do anything for us because of Parasol, right? So we probably go Wan and Relic. Lasting Candy. Every other combat, your card will gain extra power. That's not very helpful right now. Foul Potions don't do anything. Foul Potions don't do anything. Or do they? Can gold potentially do something in this final event? I don't know. What if we get Courier from the chest or the elite? We can buy pots. We do have the gold. We do have gold to buy pots anyway, right? We could definitely use weak pot in this next fight. Because we know we get pots in this shop. We've already had the fake merchant. So we can't get that. If we hadn't had the fake merchant, I think I'd probably click this. But because we have had the fake merchant, we probably shouldn't. We don't have gold for removes. You get an automatic remove with Parasol, right? Parasol gives you a remove anyway. Wongo? I think Wongo is only Act 2? I'm not 100% on that, but it feels like Wongo is only Act 2. Yeah, let's just do this. Right, we use both pots in this fight. Probably. Shatter. Okay. Claw boost away gun cop. That's a skip. Right. Now we upgrade one of the defrags. Big upgrade. We go through a chest. Oddly smooth stone. There's a bit more block. And now, Parasol goes off. How do we feel about these pots? Because we get random pots. Are these better than the average pot? I think these are probably better than the average pot right now. Against the elites. I mean, I guess weak pot doesn't... Weak pot isn't that good against... Weak pot's only good against 1 out of 3 of the elites. Alright. Parasol time, let's go. Whoa. Turbo, double energy, loop, shockwave, secret weapon. What do we just get? Lava lamp, shuriken, and regal pillow. Not great. What did we add? We added secret weapon, shockwave, loop, double energy, turbo, beam cell, Tesla coil. I mean, those cards aren't that bad. Shockwave is good. Double energy and turbo are fine. Secret weapon's fine. Beam cell ain't that great. We probably just remove a strike. Clumsy's probably better than strike here. These pots aren't great either, so we probably just keep double colorless pot. Right, what's the upgrade? Upgrade shockwave, upgrade hologram, upgrade loop. Test the coil upgrade. Triggers all lightning against the enemy twice. I don't think so. With maybe like full orb slots, maybe? Hologram with big deck? Yeah, hologram's a good upgrade. Right, elite. And we can double pot this because we're going to another shop immediately, right? Start your turn, transform a card. Entropy could actually help here. Can we still scavenge with nothing in our hand? Think so? Yeah, we did get the scavenge energy. Cool. Flak cannon. Nine times 3 at the moment, flak cannon. Alright. Transform strike. Ice Lance. Wait. 5, 10. 15. Anything that costs 0 and does damage? Tester coil. Actually doesn't. Shit. Oh, we moved letter opener. Yeah, there we go. Miniature cannon. Upgraded attacks deal 3 extra damage. We don't have that many upgraded attacks. We have null. We've got compile driver. Best would go for the Eyes Plus, really. Feral Plus. First time you play a 0-cost attack each turn, return it to your hand. This might be worth just taking the Leap Plus. An upgraded block card is probably worth having in the deck. Right. Shop number 2. Shop number 2. Let's go. What are we going to get? Machine Learning, Sunder. Reptile Trinket, Tungsten Rod, and Punch Dagger. Upon pickup, enchant an attack with Momentum 5. Increases card's attack damage by 5 this combat when played. I mean, Thrumming Hatchet? Bro, we got so many random beam cells now. We probably put it on Thrumming Hatchet. We need the energy to play that, though, but... it does make sense. Okay. And now we remove a card. We could, again, just remove a strike. What do we have? We've got Machine Learning, which might actually be the best upgrade. Having that innate, so we get an extra draw every turn, is actually a really, really big deal. I mean, is Sunder worse than Strike? Is Sunder worse than Strike here? I don't know how we're going to play Sunder. But hang on. If you Sunder the end of test subject, you'll get the energy back, right? Because it counts as killing it. So you could Sunder the test subject, kill it, and get the energy back. Strike procs Nunchaku and Shuriken. That is true. Right, I'm going to remove Thunder. Right, Power Pot. Right, we've got Skill Pot and Attack Pot. Which do we want? Because I really do want Power Pot. I really do want Power Pot. Attack Pot is good for Phase 1 against Test Subject, right? But other than that, the Skill Pot is better. How scared are we against Phase 1 of Test Subject? I mean, are we going to Power Pot Test Subject or Aeon Glass? We have Energy turn 1 against Test Subject with the T-sets. I think I'm going to get rid of the Attack Pot. Right, one more event, which could be a shop. Ah, piece of shit frog. Right. Well, that's a hand. Good skill pot this fight, actually. Oh, wow. Signal boost to defrag. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. It is a lot harder to find modded now. That is one of the downsides of the cards we've added. So it is harder for us to get orb slots. That's a lot of powers. Defrag, Thunder, and Loop all at the same time. Secret weapon... Hatchet? Or Tesla coil, actually. Bro, is that lethal? 30, 60, 90. It's actually not far from lethal here. Oh, we're going to be resting in this campfire. I think we are. Big damage. Energy pot. Add a card to our deck. Shadow Shield plus, Smokestack plus, Momentum Strike plus. Shadow Shield is just a solid block card that could go in. Right. Are we resting or are we upgrading Machine Learning? I really, really like upgrading Machine Learning. I really like upgrading Machine Learning. With us having more random cards in the deck, getting that guaranteed extra draw every turn is a really big deal. I think it might even be better than resting. Even though resting is 24 health. Resting is 24 health. We probably just use Lizard Tail and get the consistency from Machine Learning. I think it's the play. Energy Pot could be good in the second fight. Power Pot the first fight. I mean, we do have energy, though. Like, we've got quite a few turbos now. Machine Learning upgrade affects both the fights. We get an extra draw from turn 2 onwards. Both fights. Really huge. Energy or skill pot is what I'm debating now. Energy pot helps more in the second fight. Explain the hype around machine learning and Slay Spire 2, because we didn't even click it most of the time in Slay Spire 1. I mean, I don't have any hype around it. I don't think it's, like, super busted or anything like that. I mean, one of the things is that in Slay Spire 2 so far, we're finding ourselves with bigger decks. And with bigger decks, it's important to, like, still be consistent, or you've got key cards that you want to draw to. So one extra draw turn is going to help more in a bigger deck than a smaller deck, generally. Get through the deck more. But yeah, there's a big difference between... If we've got this in the deck, there's a big difference between it being upgraded and not upgraded. Like, innate is such a powerful effect. I'm going to stick with the pots we've got. We'll upgrade machine learning. It's very strong against Queen. It is very strong against Queen, that is true. Right, we're taking damage turn 1. That does at least mean that we get draw from Centennial Puzzle. I mean, it's not the worst looking skill pot turn. You hope the 24 HP matters later? What, you mean you hope that we die because we didn't rest? Damn. Feels bad, man. Skill pot? I mean, having defrag at the start is great. I'm gonna power pot. Storm, bulk up, coolant. Storm does push damage a lot more quickly. Coolant is better in the long run. I think we go Storm. It's not amazing, though. These were not, like, amazing powers for us at all. Okay. Right. We want Frost. We want to get powers in play. Hatchet? I mean, Null is good. Powers summon lightning. So Loop summons a lightning orb. We do 11 damage by playing Loop, and then we'll have 18 damage in orbs. That's 29. Plus 16. Is almost enough. I'm pretty scared of the next stage, though, to be honest. Pretty scared of the next stage. We might skill pot in stage 2 of this fight, actually. We could just take it slower and do, like, fight through null. However, then we do have 2 wounds in our deck. But our deck is so big that it's not a massive deal. I'm kind of thinking about playing it slow here. Secret Weapon, Beam Soul, Null Loop is lethal. It does. It does pop it this turn. But in this fight, it's way better to kill it on turn 3. Because you want to draw more through your deck so you get more of your strong powers in play before it starts ramping up really quickly in stage 2. So I'm generally like trying to kill it on turn 3 most of the time. It does mean that we're not playing Loop though, so that's not super insane. But I really want to get to Frost. I mean, we have Storm in play. We have some Focus in play. And we'll have 1 Loop in play. We're gonna play null. Wait, if we loop, actually, that's 11 plus... No, loop is enough. But yeah, do we really want to kill it here? It's either fight through or loop. Either we kill it now, move on quickly, get the loop in play as well, or we fight through, kill it next turn, and we have some more time to find some Frost, to find, like, modded defrag. We've still got, signal boost in the deck. I think we take it slow, bro. I think it's actually slow. Secret Weapon does make us take more damage. So I'm gonna not Secret Weapon and not take more damage. Even though we could draw past a strike. Nah, we'll draw past a strike. Alright. Right. Signal boosts. That's quite good. I think we entropy then signal boost. Rather than the other way around. Like, I'd rather get signal boost on, like, the defrag or the thunder or the loop than on entropy, I think. So I think play entropy, then play signal boost. Next power is going to get played twice. Alright. Ooh, we do get double defrag here. Right, we transform something. It could be transform scavenge. We're going to play defrag. I want some energy here. We're going to try and hologram some energy. We could also transform focus strike. Because a big energy next turn could be good. Sunder, that's terrible. Hotfix is fine. Yeah, got a lot of focus now. Chill, Shockwave. Shockwave is really good to play. But right now it feels like we need to be doing Hologram Turbo. What else could we hologram that's really good? You could hologram Fight Through. Or Leap. Actually, Fight Through. Leap is better than Fight Through. It's one less block, but we don't put 2 wounds in. I think it's hologram the turbo. Play Shockwave and chill. And we probably should play Loop. We probably should play Loop here. Over Scavenge. We definitely should play Loop over Scavenge. Take a little bit of damage. But we're getting through phase 2. What do we transform here? It's already vulnerable. We probably transform Beam Cell. Could Beam Cell get us lethal, though? Thunder. It looks unlikely. We might need to defend this turn the way this is going. All for 1. I mean, Shatter is loads of damage. We could Thunder Shatter. Thunder Shatter's loads of damage. All for 1 pulls back, what? Tesla Coil, Turbo, and Chill. We should be getting Thunder in play this turn. I'd like to end with some Frost Up. We haven't, like, the amount of Frost cards we have in our deck is much lower now. It's a lot harder for us to get our Frost Up. All for 1 kind of makes sense. We do pop it and end on Frost. We can all for 1 overclock. I don't think we've got the hand space. Like, if we overclock and then all for 1, like, we need to pull back, like, 1, 2, 3, 4. What's in here? Hotfix, double energy, turbo. It does feel like playing overclock first is the way. Okay. Getting some energy is good. I mean, if we end on chill, I mean, Frost will be at the front, and Frost will be getting looped. That's pretty good. So using all for 1 to get chill back so we can have Frost at the front definitely sounds like a good play. I don't want to kill it before we all for 1, though. Like, we need to all for 1 and then kill it. Right, how many cards do we pull back from all for 1 here? We've got Tesla Coil, that's 1. Turbo 2, Chill 3, Turbo 4, Overclock 5. Pull 5 cards back here. Yeah, we could do that. Alright. Wait, we could maybe get full Frost here. Shatter? I mean, do we even need to shatter? What are we even shattering for? We don't even need to shatter, really. What we do want... What we definitely do want is Frost at the front. We can't actually guarantee... Oh, wait, no, actually. Cool-headed chill does guarantee frost at the front. Wait! Shit! Oh, shit, bro. We can't chill when it's dead, bro. You can't chill when it's dead. Okay. Fine. Whatever. Holy crap. I'm just showing viewers what not to do? Exactly, yeah. Just a little lesson there. Don't do that, okay? Now you know. Transform. I mean, we don't really want to transform wound. We could transform and defend. Iteration. First time you draw a status card each turn, draw 2. Bro, that's really good. I want that. That is good. We still want Frost at the front here, really. Hatchet modded. Okay. Sunder is completely useless. Glasswork. We would like to keep the Frost at the front. I mean, Loop looks solid. It could just be... I mean, I do like Scavenge. Scavenge is really nice. We get rid of a burn, and we have energy next turn. We got 3 voids in the deck as well. So, like, getting energy next turn is pretty good when we know we could draw a void. How much should we be blocking here? We're blocking 24, 32. So, it might be skip loop and just scavenge Shadow Shield, to be honest. Scavenge, Shadow Shield. Looks good. Okay, there's 1 void. Tempest. Bro, Turbo, Tempest, Shatter? Holy crap, that would be insane damage. But, we can't do that. We can't do that here. Because I need the Frost to stay at the front. We could hologram modded. Just gradually using modded to get even more orb slots. Alright. Times 3. We have 16 block already. Chill gives us more. We're not going to be playing Ball Lightning. We can play Tesla Coil, though. Oh! We can only draw it a void. Double energy doesn't do it. Oh, bro! Voltaic here? It's insane here, bro. But it does a lot of damage next turn as well. Fuck, I do actually want Frost at the front next turn as well. I mean, Null looks good here. Next turn looks terrible. Fuck. Right, well, we'll play Test the Coil. I think it's got to be Null Chill. Or Chill Null. Probably Chill Null. pot is double energy or turbo. I think we save the pot here. Like, we're not taking too much damage this turn. We may have to pot next turn. Okay. Next turn's a little more scary. This turn is fine. It is weak next turn now, though, which definitely helps. Shatter? Don't transform. Because if we wait. If we try and transform dual cast, we can dual cast the lightning and then put frost at the front. But actually, I don't even want frost at the front for next turn. So no, it is fine to transform the dual cast. Unless we fight, we could also draw into a way of getting an orb and then procking the... Huh. I don't know what to transform here. Do we transform Shatter? I mean, we're not playing Shatter. But then we could hologram Shatter, and that could just win the fight. Is Shatter lethal? It's intangible this turn, so... It might be, if it wasn't intangible, it would be like 80, 40, 120. I think it would be lethal if it wasn't intangible, yeah. I really don't know what to transform here. It could just be transform burn. Oh, that sounds bad. We can transform it in... I think we probably do transform Shatter. Because we're going to be leaping, and we're going to be overclocking, and there's a chance we draw a way of... I mean, actually, how much block is that? 16, 9, 29. Why do you need double energy? Yeah, we possibly don't. We probably should transform double energy. It's only if we get turbo. And even if we get turbo, it's already pretty good. Cold snap. Well. That's pretty good. Put frost at the front and then dual cast the frost. That blocks it all. Just dual cast here. Maybe don't even overclock. That blocks all of it. The reason to overclock would be we could... There's not really a good reason. Right. Come on, need a big damage turn here. Voltaic! Oh, yeah. Let's go. 12 lightning. There's no way that's not lethal. Okay. Big kill, big kill. Right. We've got one more boss fight. We've got Aeon Glass, and we've got Skill Pot. We have one potion. We don't have that much health. 32 is not that much health. Let's see how we do. Double energy turn 1. I mean, we can just hotfix Machine Learning Glacier. Playing more cards gives us status cards, which is bad.
Imzemo just subscribed.
I'm Samo. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. I think saving Skill Pot is probably the way for now. Right, we're going to draw a lot here. This Centennial Puzzle. Right. So, if we... Hang on. If we play Cool-Headed and get to 10 cards, we stop the status being added to our hand. So I think we start with Cool-Headed, so we completely remove the first status. Big. And now, we have Signal Boost Defrag, which is very strong. Signal Boost Defrag. And now, I mean, it's got the artifact kind of annoying for like the shockwave and the null. We'd like to play loop plus with the frost at the front, definitely. It could just be loop null. Definitely loop. Or do we just shockwave to strip the artifact? So we don't have to worry about for the rest of the fight. I mean, another place to just wither defend and not even care about artifact. We could just ignore artifact. Alright. Thunder is good. Is it really much point playing Throbbing Hatchet? If we play 2 cards, we get a Wither, and then we can scavenge the Wither. So it's quite nice to do Thunder Hatchet. Thunder Hatchet. Scavenge the Wither. Cool. Defrag is big. Focus Strike as well. That's a lot of block. We need to do some damage at some point. Is Hatchet our damage? Secret Weapon. I'm just going to pull Beam Cell. That does strip an artifact. Not a great draw. We can play the Wither. Okay, our lightning up. It's down to 1 artifact. Throbbing Hatchet is up to 19. Well, actually, that's only 19 because we lost strength this turn. 16 times 2. Modded is good. We could double energy here. We could hologram turbo double energy. It is just going to put more void in the deck if we do that. I mean, it's quite nice to just hologram mod it, to be honest. Getting those extra orb slots is really good. Beam Cell, it's now not got any artifact. We already blocked this, so we should be able to play loop. And we're just going to get rid of the Withers. It's fine. We're actually just chilling playing the Wither at the moment. Now we do need to fill these orb slots up. Ooh, Shatter. We're not going to shatter. We're not going to shatter. I think it's just Lightning Rod, Ball Lightning, Entropy. Pretty clean. And now we summon a Lightning Orb each turn for the next 2 turns, which is good. Transform. Defend. To multicast? Do we want to keep a Frost at the front? Because if we do, we should only really summon 1 orb here. I do... I feel like we should play the chill over the Shadow Shield and keep getting more Frost. If we lose Frost, that's how we lose the game, I think. With the loop, it just really makes sense to have Frost at the front. Is Dark Orb a win con? Dark Orb is strong. We're gonna get another status card here, though. Oh, wait. Oh, damn. I didn't realize it was going to work like that. Hang on a second. So the... Huh. The lightning rod moves the orbs forwards before the loop went off. So we did end up looping the lightning. Don't love that here. Double turbo. We could transform one of them. I mean, we're going to use one turbo. I'm going to transform one. Machine learning. That's big. Turbo. Hotfix. Shockwave. Cool-headed. Scavenge the Wither and play machine learning. Now we get 2 free draws a turn. The damage is gradually getting done by the lightning. Helix Drill. Right, just play loads of damage cards here, I think. Beam Cell. Big. Ooh, Void. We'll transform a defend into leap. Should probably just play Glacier. There's not really much to do here. We have Frost at the front again. Bro, it does feel like such an old school defect deck. And not really. Feels more like a Slay the Spire 1 run than a Slay the Spire 2 run. Getting there. Dual cast. And that is lethal. GG. Big win. Nice run. I mean, honestly, this didn't feel like the strongest defect deck. We got away with the Parasol. Parasol worked. I mean, it did make us a little bit more clunky. And I did really like having the Machine Learning Plus. When we had quite a few extra kind of like mediocre cards in the deck. Defrag was insane with the signal boost as well. We had double defrag. And I don't really have many runs like this lately where we are just like orb, like focus build. And then we could have done with like a capacitor or another way of getting orb slots because we only had the modded, which was good. But we could have done with one other way of getting orb slots, I think, because of the focus we had. Still had the skill part, yeah. Bro, Parasol was chill, bro. Parasol was totally chill. Right, those 14 wins in a row. Huge. Absolutely huge. Luckily, Momentum Hatchet carried us. Yeah, it probably did like, what, 30 damage maybe? They always seem to transform into the Act 1 boss status card, which is horrible. Yeah, I don't think transforming status cards is good. Because you can transform into, like, Infection, Beckon. Like, there's a lot of status cards that are worse than Wound or Burn. So you don't want to transform status cards, because they always transform into other statuses. Right. Let's have a look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 wins in a row. Oh, wait, this is the first time I think I've seen the scroll bar. Our deck was so big, we actually had to scroll because of the Parasol. We can actually see it, but... Right, Ironclad next. Woo! Big run, this. Big run. Ironclad definitely one of the weaker characters. And this is for 15 wins in a row, man. 15. Jesus. Right, I need to, I'm going to put the kettle on quickly. Let's see what our options are here. We'll get our prediction going. Will we win? Will we win the Ironclad run? Right, prediction coming up. Right. Fishing Rod, Stone Humidifier, Leafy Poultice. After 3 normal combats, upgrade a random card in your deck. Whenever you rest at a rest site, raise your max HP by 5, or transform 1 strike, 1 defend, and lose 12 max HP. Stone Humidifier all day, every day. Really? I mean, Fishing Rod doesn't help you at all at the start. It doesn't help us at all in the first few floors. It's good if we survive to, like, Act 2, Act 3. Fishing, my favorite hate experience in gaming. Cloud was my best in Slaves Power 1, is still my best in Slaves Power 2, yet everybody seems to think he's weaker. Maybe I just suck, lol. I don't think he's necessarily weaker, I just think some of the other characters are stronger. Like, Defect has definitely got stronger. Regent is very strong. Silence got stronger. Whereas Ironclad has had some of its key cards nerfed. Like Corruption has been nerfed. Dark Embrace has been nerfed. We don't have Power Throw anymore, which was a big block card. Right, I'm just gonna put the kettle on. I do think Leafy Poultice is much better than Fishing Rod, generally. But Ironclad is the worst to lose max HP on, to be honest. And Ironclad we're probably quite happy resting. And if you're resting, you're getting the free upgrades with Rod. Right, we're back. Right. Just got my curry heating up. Got my coffee. Pretend to think about it and then pick poultice. Okay. What should we do here? Like, with fishing rod, we definitely need to look at the map beforehand. Like, we're gonna want... if we're taking fishing rod, we are gonna want at least 2 upgrades before the boss. So we're gonna want to do 6 normal enemies. This map doesn't look super nice. Like, to be honest, the best start actually kind of looks like doing enemy, event, enemy, shop, elite. Like, this path is just so many enemies. We would get upgrades, though. Hang on a second. 1, 2... Okay, you can't get 3 upgrades. You can only get 2. What kind of curry? Homemade curry. It's kind of like, Madras. This is all bad. I don't think we do that. So, if we want to go to this elite, which is very central, and we could go to this campfire, and then we're going into that elite anyway. And if we're doing that, it has to be this path, right? Or, the nice thing about this is that we could do elite campfire straight afterwards, and then elite and another campfire straight afterwards. And then we might even do 3 elites on this path. Whatever path we're taking, right? They all look a little bit sketchy and a little bit dodgy. Because we're forced to either do that elite or that elite. So we're forced to do an elite before the chest. Guaranteed. Unless we go up the left, which is like a ton of enemies. And so because we need to be more aggressive, I think we have to take the Leafy Poultice because Fishing Rod doesn't even help for the first 3 fights. And then after 3 fights, it's probably just going to upgrade a Strike or a Defend. So I think we go Leafy Poultice here. Let's go. What do we get? Oh my god. Barricade and shrug it off. Bro, I swear we just get Barricade all the time, bro. I mean, Barricade does not help at the start. Barricade is really bad at the start. It's basically a curse. But it can be amazing later. Right? Shrug it off is a great card. Shrug it off is a really solid card to get in the early game. But this deck needs a bit of damage right now. Barricade is glued to Jackie. Literally, bro. Bro, is Bash even the play here, or is it Barricade? Interesting. We do need to bash it. Like, if we don't bash it, it's going to be really hard to kill. 13 damage again. Well, we can shrug every time we draw that. Okay, Barricade didn't really do anything for us yet. Right. Perfected Strike, Forgotten Ritual, or Dismantle. Dismantle can be good damage after we've bashed. But only after we're bashed. Perfected Strike, we've actually removed a strike. So it's already slightly worse than it normally would be. So I'd lean towards taking Dismantle here. I think we need some early game damage, and this could help with that. Take the damage here. Speed pot. Burning Pact, Ashen Strike, Perfected Strike. Ashen Strike doesn't do anything right now. It's probably Burning Pact. But what about killing an elite? Perfected Strike is better against killing an elite. Oh god. No, we're gonna Burning Pact. Right. Obtain the Sword of Stone or 112 gold for 7 HP. We do have a shop right there. How do we feel about strength? I mean, hang on. Get rid of these lines. We could do Campfire into 3 elites to get the Sword of Stone before the boss. That's probably too aggressive. Unless we went through the shop and did elite, Campfire, elite. Campfire, elite. But if we're going through the shop, we kind of want the gold, to be honest. If we're going through the shop, I want the gold, because we can afford a relic. So we're going to get the gold. We are going to go through the shop. Does mean we've got a very early elite, and we need to use the shop to be able to get things to be able to deal with the elite. Dismantle's 8. 8 and a strike will kill that. And we can bash strike the one on 15 health here. No, I'm gonna just do that. It's a little clunky, but I'm gonna want to block this dead anyway. Defense saves 1 health. It's not worth. Okay. Try and find dismantle. Alright, little sketchy. We didn't get a pot. Really would have loved a pot. Set up, strike, Cinder, or Breakthrough. Cinder is some early game damage. Breakthrough is AoE, which does help with one of the elites. So we should take Breakthrough or Cinder here. I'm just going to grab my curry. Right. Breakthrough or Cinder? Breakthrough really helps with the squiggly elite. Cinder is going to be better against the other two.
I learned so much from your stream, Ty.
I learned so much from your stream. Hey. Thanks for the bits, Panther, eh? Glad it's helpful. We are doing 2 elites, so that does increase the chance we are going to be getting the AoE elite at some point. So I think we probably just take a breakthrough here and just get the 1 AoE card. I learned a lot too, like how chill doesn't work when experiment is dead. Right, we're gonna take the AoE card. Right, shop. At the end of your turn, if you end your turn with no cards in hand, deal 20 damage to all enemies. Bro, that's kind of nuts, you know. That is kind of nuts, but Battle Trance is insane. It's hard to end our turn with no cards in hand when we've got Barricade, Bash, Burning Pack, right? So we don't empty our hand really easily with this deck. Aerobic Acid is a very good potion for dealing with an elite. And Battle Trance is like one of the very best Ironclad cards. Is Ironclad weakest at the moment? I have the lowest win rate with Ironclad. But it's very close. I got a 59% win rate with Ironclad, 60% with Necro. So to me, it's very tight between Ironclad and Necro. What are you eating? This is some homemade curry. So, we've got what? Chicken, onions, garlic, butternut squash. All the spices. Right, Battle Trance is going in. I do really like Vicious, but it is more of a later game pick. Aerobic Acid is such a strong potion to just helping with this first initial elite. I think we should take it. And if we can have some help against the first elite, we should be able to then upgrade there. Plus a Relic and an extra upgrade. We should be then in a better spot to deal with this elite. And then we could actually end up doing loads of elites, potentially. So I'm going to take Aerobic Acid, and I'm going to take Pobble Strike. Right. So, which elite have we got? Let's see. Squiggly. Okay, so we're definitely going to be happy to have breakthrough for this. Do we want to Aerobic Acid turn 2 instead of turn 1? Because it could give us a more useful skill. I think it probably is Triple Strike. And then Aerobic Acid next turn. Hey, Jackie, nice streak. When you say Slay Spire 2 is easier, I can't remember having these streak constantly in Slay Spire 1. At the moment, it is easier to streak in Slay Spire 2 than Slay Spire 1. Yes. And the reason for that is, firstly, we don't have Act 4. That's, like, the main thing. Like, Act 4 was generally, like, you had to build for Act 4. You also had to take keys, which meant that you were missing upgrades. You were missing, you were being forced to do harder fights and stuff like that. So Act 4 not being in the game yet is a big factor in terms of, like, difficulty. Also, I do think some of the characters are slightly stronger. Like, I do think Silent and Defect are probably slightly stronger than they were in Slay Spire 1. But yeah, for me, the main thing is that there's no Act 4. And the devs are also saying that they want to gradually do balancing. Like, gradually making the early game, or the low ascension, slightly easier for players, and gradually making the high ascension slightly more difficult. So we are going to be getting gradual difficulty increase over time. Five times 4. Aerobic Acid now. 1-2 punch, stone armor, dismantle. Bash, 1-2 punch, dismantle. If we bash, dismantle does, it's lethal, right? So we could actually pop it and breakthrough, which is humongous here. It's absolutely humongous. Let me trance to get back to break through again faster. Cool. Oh, God, it's so beautiful. God, I'm so glad we took this breakthrough. Holy crap. Jesus, it's good. Alright, and now we haven't taken too much damage. Wait. We haven't taken too much damage, so we can go for an upgrade. Oh my god, bro, permafrost with barricade? Hold up. Permafrost barricade. Surely it's not upgrade barricade. I mean, barricade is actually not terrible against the statue. If we get barricade on the first couple of turns, barricade does actually save us some health in that fight, probably. I'm starting to believe the streamer client thing. Oh, yeah. Shh. Keep it quiet, please. Right, we're going to Shrouge. And then I think we can go for another elite. Is it barricade? I don't know. The permafrost really does make the barricade upgrade better. It really does. Because we only have 1 power, and it costs 3. Suddenly it will cost 2, and it's actually a power that... It's actually a relic that works with the power as well. But we do need fast damage. Wow, barricade plus. Okay. Got the bird. Bash dismantle. I mean, Bash was maybe the other upgrade, so we can get dismantle damage off more frequently. We kind of do need to bash. Speed pot. I mean, Barricade Shrug doesn't feel that good, to be honest. Other than with the speed pot next turn. Like, if we get speed pot with a couple of shrugs, that could be good. I'm gonna speed pot here. Right, double defend, but then we're not getting bash in play. It's a bit of a concern. We kind of need bash in play. I'm thinking that maybe bash was the upgrade and not barricade. Yeah, I think we're going to take some hits here. We're a long way off damage-wise. Like, we really are a long way off. Dismantle is our biggest damage play. Okay. This is quite scary. This is quite scary. 23. It's doing 23 to us. Suddenly we're going to be really scared. And we have to rest. Yeah, I don't think Barricade was the upgrade. I think it was Bash. Shit. We can't kill it. We have to do, like, what? Shrug? Defend, breakthrough? Oh, God. And that is lethal, but we've lost, like, so much health, bro. We've lost so much health, it's incredibly bad. And resting isn't as good because we lost max HP. So I'm pretty scared right now. Book of 5 Rings. Okay, adding 5 cards to our deck gets a 20 healing. So we really want to add cards to our deck. Can we even add 5 cards by the end of the act? I don't know. I don't know if we can. We can add 1. And then maybe like 2, 3. Depends what the events are. Depends what the events are. So start your third turn, gain 1 strength, 1 dex. Right, we have to rest. This event is incredibly important, this event after this rest. We're only on 30 health. Receive the spoils map. That's terrible right now. That's absolutely terrible. We have to actually can't do that. Map is a card. It is a card, but I don't think it helps us here. It literally makes our deck worse for the rest of this act. And at the moment, I can't even guarantee that we get 3 cards. So we can't take it. We have to go for the potion. Attack pot. Alright, event. Centennial puzzle. Oh, God, this is scary. I mean, can we do double event campfire boss? This deck is not really cut out for killing the boss. The barricade could be good if we get it on the right time, but we don't have the damage right now. I mean, we do get the Sparkling Rouge. That helps a little bit, right? 1 strength, 1 dex. 1 strength is good on dismantle. 1 dex is good with barricade. Do another event. These guys are kind of scary. Do we want to attack pot here? We have breakthrough for this fight. I think we have to attack pot now. If you have 3 more cards in your exhaust pile, okay, we don't have that. Wind Strike is okay. I mean, we can kill the middle one, but the 2 ones on the left and right do lots of damage next turn. But we can twin strike this twice. It goes down to 12, then we strike. But they do a lot of damage next turn. How's it different to Underdogs? In terms of the elites? In Overgrowth, generally in Underdogs, you want a bit more block, and in Overgrowth, you want a bit more damage. Because with Underdogs, you have Skulking Colony, where you need to block each turn. But you can also, your damage is also capped each turn. Also, you have the Gardeners that once you hit them once, they get block. So follow-up damage isn't as good. The damage isn't as good against the elites in Underdogs. And then in Overgrowth, you've got the statue, which you need like loads and loads of damage to kill that. And you generally want a lot of damage against the squiggly thing as well. Kill the right one and block. Could actually be better. Twin strike this one twice. Because this one isn't doing much damage next turn. Okay. Shrug, shrug, breakthrough. It's fine here. Oh, next turn looks sketchy. This is such a weird fight. Get strength and dex next turn. We do, but we don't. We've got Bane, Barricade, Bash. All bad in this fight. I mean, in hindsight, things we should have done differently. I think we should have taken Bully, and I think we should have upgraded Bash. We can't draw anymore this turn. I think it is better to kill one. And pop the other one's shield as well. And then we just kill the other one next turn as well. Just because we know we had a bad draw here. Right, I really need a potion, bro. Flex potion. It's not a great one. It's okay with dismantle. Juggling, dominate, tremble. Dominate? Are we dodging statue? That is the question. To do the elite or not to do the elite? It doesn't do anything on the first 2 turns. Our damage is a little slow, but we do have flex pot. We are going to have to rest afterwards, I think pretty much no matter what. I think we do need to take dominate here. But I do need dismantle to be active. And we do already have strength through... Right, what? We've got strength through Flexbot and Rouge. So it could also just be Tremble. Helps dismantle be way more active. The fight is very draw dependent. But it's one of those spots where... At the moment, I'm not confident our deck beats the boss. If we were, like, happy to, like, rest and we're going to beat the boss, great. We could just go for that. But I am not confident this deck beats the boss right now. And statue could give us something that helps. Could give us a potion, could give us a relic. If it goes well, there's a chance we even just heal off the fight as well. But our damage just feel kind of low here. And it's kind of a similar spot where, like, if we're not beating the boss, we're not beating statue. If we're not beating statue, we're not beating the boss. You know what I mean? And is one event really going to make the difference? Over an elite? Flex spot could be the difference between killing the elite and not. But yeah, if we're thinking we have to use the flex pot against the elite, then it is also the question of like, well, then we might not have any pots for the boss. Deck has no damage. Yeah, our only real damage is dismantle. That's it. And dismantle's only damage when it's vulnerable. Which is why Tremble could be okay. To be honest, it might just be Tremble and then rest. And then use the flex pot against the boss. It might be the way. I don't know what the event's going to be. But we haven't got a great deck for killing the statue. So I'm going to Tremble and do the event. In 7 max HP, you add the egg to your deck. We should only take the egg if we can hatch it. It is very strong. It's incredibly strong. But it means we can't rest. It means we can't rest. It's 2 cards. Oh, you add the egg and then you hatch it? Oh, yeah, true. It is 2 cards. Alright. This is scary. This is very scary. I think we're in big trouble here. Barricade turn 1 does help. God, we just don't have damage there, bro. It's so hard to, like, we have to spend our energy to do damage. And if we spend energy on damage, we don't actually, block anything. So, yeah, I think the plays were upgrade Bash, take Bully. I mean, this is quite a good turn to flex spot, to be honest. Unfortunately, we're only using on strikes, but I think it is the way. Alright, push some damage. Drawing Bash here is very good. Keeping it vulnerable. Alright, we've got it to half health, but we have used our pot. Oh, drawing Dismantler is really bad. Fuck, I hate that. Drawing Dismantler is so bad there. Drawing Bash is bad here. Fuck. The Shrug block does stay. Dismantler's good. We do actually keep the block from Shrug. So we should use it. And then do we defend or strike? Strike is 10 damage. Defend, though, we are going to have to bash. Realistically, we're going to have to bash at some point. So I think it's probably defend. Alright, we have to bash. We do get dismantled next turn. Defend or strike. I mean, next turn we have Dismantle, which goes off twice, and we have Pummel and Breakthrough. We've got all our biggest 1-cost damage cards next turn. And with 1 strength, these are doing 10 each, right? Which is 15 each. This is doing 30. These are doing 30. This one is doing 9 times 2, which is 18. It's actually doing 13 times 2, which is 26. So I think we're doing 56 plus 10, which is 66. What does it do next turn? Next turn, it does the ringing debuff, right? Next turn, it does the ringing debuff, and then the turn after that, we can only play 1 card. So we're going to do 66, I think, but then we can only play 1. Is that correct? Hang on. 10 plus 30, 40. 66. We're still going to need more damage. I don't think we have it. I don't think we have it. Ringing card needs to kill, and it won't. There's nothing that will kill it. So the play is to dismantle, then pummel, I think. And we maybe have to... We probably have to play another block card here. Shrug. $25 damage. Oh god, I don't know if we can survive next turn. I'm not sure we survive next turn here, bro. We gotta survive 27? We do have triple shrug. Defend block 6, getting us to 17. I mean, I don't think it can be Burning Pact. We have to trance. This could be it. This could be death. This could be death. Shrug and defend. Is 9 plus it to 20. Defend plus it to 26. I think that is death. There's no way of getting lethal. So yeah, we do die here, unfortunately. Ah, brutal one. Brutal one. Right. So in terms of the pathing, I think the pathing was good. I definitely... This was key. Like, these two floors with the campfire and the elite. I think upgrading barricade was a misplay, and I think we should have upgraded bash. I think we should have upgraded bash, and we should have taken bully. I think that would have really helped. We had big, just energy problems in the early game. We didn't find any energy cards. Okay. Like, Ironclad does really, really struggle with energy in the early game, which is why zero-cost cards are very powerful, right? Zero-cost cards are really good on Ironclad because he struggles with energy, because it is kind of important to play Bash. Like, if you're not playing Bash, he's only got strikes and defense, which is really weak. And Bash is generally not a very good card. Like, all the starting cards, I think Bash is the worst. But there are quite a few vulnerable synergies in this game. And so it kind of is important to play a lot of the time. So you're forced to play this bad card. But upgrading the bad card would have helped. So we took Shrug over a bully. So I think we probably should have taken the bully there. And I think we should have upgraded Bash here. Like, taking bully and then upgrading Bash was a much better play than taking Shrug and upgrading Barricade. I got kind of baited into the Barricade upgrade by the Permafrost. Like, the Permafrost kind of baited it, because it's like, okay, we play Barricade, and now we actually get 7 block immediately. So actually, suddenly, Barricade does something. But yeah, that was definitely wrong. Yeah, I think that was kind of it. There wasn't really much else we could have done differently, I don't think. I mean, if we hadn't taken so much damage there, our pathing could have been differently at the end. Then maybe we could have actually done the third elite. Like, we didn't do the third elite there. And the boss fight was really close, to be fair. The boss fight was actually quite close. Burning Pack was a curse. Burning Pack wasn't helpful. That is true. Where did we take that? We took that on... Where did we take that? We got Dismantle on floor 2. So we transformed into Shrug It Off a Barricade at the start. Shrug is a good transform. Barricade is a bad transform at the start. Oh, we took Burning Pact on floor 3. So we could have taken Perfected Strike there. But we'd already lost the strike. But it maybe should have been Perfected Strike on floor 2. Perfected Strike on floor 2 was probably the play. Even with one less strike, it would have been a better damage card. And it definitely would have helped. I do think Breakthrough was the right choice. Like, I definitely think... Oh, wait, we could have actually had double Perfected Strike. But I think Dismantle's better than Perfected Strike. Like, I think taking Dismantle over the Perfected is definitely the play on floor 2. But then on floor 3, we possibly should have taken the Perfected Strike, even though we'd lost a strike. Breakthrough was right, I think. And then the shop, I think we did the right thing. Aerobic Acid, Pommel Strike, Battle Trance, that was really good. Yeah, should have taken the bully, man. Should have taken the bully. I mean, I know it's a good card. I know it's a good card. I don't know why I didn't take it. I didn't take it because we had... Again, the Barricade kind of making me think about block a little bit more. And also us not having any extra vulnerable other than the Bash. But yeah, there it is. Tough one. We continue. Try and learn from it. Try and move on. So that was a... What was that? A 14 win streak. So our second best streak. Our second best streak so far. We've had 17, we've had 14. Not bad. Not bad. But as always, we've got to try and beat it, bro. We go again. Right. Silken Tress, Booming Conch, Precarious Shears. We've got the fish. We're forced into an early elite. So if we're forced, we may as well do Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. Oh god, bro, we do loads of elites. Mega elites. Is it Conch or is it Silken Tress? I think Silken Tress is really good. But if we're doing 4 elites, Conch is kind of spicy. I mean, Conch is not as good on Silent as the other characters because you already have 2 extra draw turn 1. Alright. Yes, let me update that streak correctly. There we go. Yeah, I don't think Conch is as good on Silent. Alright, let's go Silken Tress. About to get some glam. One off lethal. Kind of annoying. Take some damage. Here we go. Prepared twice, Ricochet twice, Bouncing Flask twice. Interesting. Not the best cards? I mean, Bouncing Flask isn't that amazing, but actually, it's probably the pick here. It can be 24 poison the first time we play it. If we upgrade it. Alright, it goes in. It goes in. Currently it's 18 poison. The replay does only apply the first time we play it, yes. Deadly Poison, Flechette's Leading Strike. Flechette's could be okay if we get some more skills. Or Deadly Poison. I'm gonna go Flechette's. Oh, God. I really don't like getting the spoils map this early, but maybe we do take it here. We've got to do loads of elites with the spoils map in the deck as well. But okay. This is not great. 600 gold is 600 gold. I mean, it's 600 gold in, like, a lot after many fights. It's many fights of having a curse. And then it's 600 gold. And the start of the run is the most important part of the run. So it's kind of scary. Okay. Can you transform quest cards? I don't know. I have no idea, actually. You can. Wait, into another quest card? Escape plan, prepared predator. Here we go, escape plan. Adrenaline, Bouncing Flask, Blade Dance. Bro, Adrenaline is amazing. Adrenaline is absolutely amazing. It's incredible. Right, we'll upgrade the card that has replay on it. Do we adrenaline now? Yeah. Right, we could deck spot this fight. Let's do it. So we never need to do damage to it again. Need to block. It's not worth using color spot there, I don't think. Better draw. One more turn of surviving. God, these defense suck. I mean, the strikes suck, sorry. Strikes absolutely suck. Right, Shuriken. Not very good. Snakebite, Dagger Throw, Flick Flag. Do we take Snakebite when we've got Bouncing Flask? That's two 2-cost poison cards. I don't think it's that good right now. Right, let's upgrade Neutralize. Relic. Anchor. Turn 1 block. Next Elite. We could colorless pot here. It's good for AoE. I'm gonna do it. Equilibrium, Anointed, Jack of all trades. Anointed pulls Adrenaline. Let's Jack of all trades. What the f... Alright. Okay. Bouncing Flask kind of has to be played here. Escape Plan doesn't do anything. We have to play Bouncing Flask twice. It's completely random things. Doesn't kill anything quickly. It's quite slow. Flechette's... Oh, man, it's only 6 times 1. It's a strike. It's another strike. Damn it. This is hurting a lot. In fact, it's worse than strike. Right, I need to hit the ones that are closest to death. This one is not too far away from dying. Alright. So we defend. We can kill the back two. The front one is quite scary. But it should be okay, because we can deal with this the second one quite easily next turn. Cool. Strike dummy, aerobic acid is pretty good. Snakebite, leading strike, follow through. So yeah, I guess that Snakebite has retain, which does actually make flechettes better, right? So Snakebite does actually work with flechettes. I didn't really think about that, but it does make sense. Leading strike is better than normal with strike dummy, though. With shuriken, I mean, leading strike just gets one proc of shuriken immediately. Alright. Rest. We are going to keep doing elites, so we will rest. Alright, one strength. Alright. Solid. Big damage. Nice. 3 strike. Festive Popper. While plans on my sleeve, Infinite Blades. On my sleeve is trash. Infinite Blades does work with Shuriken, but While plans is too good. And we are going to go for another Relic. Ugh, God, I hate this event. Lose 8 HP for a random Forgotten Relic. Or 100 gold for a random card from the past. God, there's some bad events, man. We're probably going to have to rest anyway. So maybe we just do the elite and then rest. And then we take the relic and take the damage. Parry out. When you get a curse, get HP. Okay. Gardeners. Oh, it's going to be much easier doing this fight with Popper. And also Explosive Ampule as well. Nearly there already. So we might not even be a poison build. Even though we got the Glam on the Bouncing Flask, We could still be like a Shiv build or a Strength build or something like that. Still totally possible here. Venerable tea set and a Strength pot. Bubble Bubble up my sleeve reflex. So Bubble Bubble is really good after Bouncing Flask, but Bouncing Flask is already so much poison. I don't even know if we really want Bubble Bubble, to be honest. An upgrade would be quite greedy here, but we do have Aerobic Acid, which really helps with the fight. And I do really like upgrading Well-Laid Plants and Flechettes right now, actually. Why do you hate my on my sleeve? Because it costs 2 energy. It costs 2 energy. It's so bad. When you can play Leading Strike, which is basically the same thing for half the energy. It's really, really good. There's so many better things you can do for 2 energy. Yeah, we skipped those. We could... I feel like we should be able to get an upgrade here. Just for 1 turn, though. Yeah, but you have to play it for 2 to get it to 1. Like, to get it to cost cheap, you have to play it for 2 energy first. Which is really bad. Campfire. I want to go for an upgrade here, but I'm concerned it's a little greedy. On 23 health, it's a bit greedy. Well-Laid Plants does make us more consistent, though, and I'm feeling a bit greedy. But after a loss, we're always feeling greedy after a loss, bro. We're always feeling greedy after a loss. Let's go. Right. We'll Strength pot this fight. Pretty clean turn 1. Nice. 4 strength. Bro, Leading Strike is so nice. Okay, well, we definitely got away with the upgrade. And we still have the spoils map in the deck, so we probably want to take, we probably want to take the start of Act 2 quite safe. Oh, wait. I wasn't paying attention. Shit, I wasn't paying attention. No one saw that. Okay. Moving on. Alright. 75 gold, vulnerable part, add a card to your deck. Master Planner, Assassinate, or Echoing Slash. I mean, Assassinate is maybe pickable with a Shuriken. The vibe shift when the rotating streak hits 0 is always fun. Streaks on 0. Right, let's play terrible. Let's do the meme shit. I'm going to take Assassinate. We are doing some direct damage now. I'm going to take... we've got a lot of gold, so definitely a shop looks good. I like enemy, event, shop, event, campfire, chest. And then we're going to want another shop, though. But the only shop is this way, which isn't that nice. What do we get? We get upgrade 4 cards. Remove 4 cards from your deck whenever you shuffle your draw pile at a soot. Or get 4 wax relics. The upgrades would be Assassinate, Flechettes. Maybe Adrenaline, maybe Survivor. Is it remove 4? Removing strikes goes hard? I don't know. We do have strike dummy. So the strikes are better than they normally would be. I don't love any of these options right now. We should be good in the long term because of the amount of gold we're going to get, right? We're going to get loads of value in the long term. Remove 4 lets you remove the treasure tap. Wait, does it even let you remove the treasure map? I'm not sure if it even does. What does Wax Relics do? Wax Relics go away. So, you have them for just a certain amount of combats. So we pick 3 of them. One of them disappears after 3 combats. Another one disappears after another 3. And then another one disappears after another 3. And we pick the order we get them in. So we pick which one goes first, which one goes second, which one goes third, which one goes fourth. So they're a good short-term buff. It's always good in the short term. There's also some relics that give you permanent effects. I mean, how many potions are there? I mean, how many relics are there that give you permanent effects? Because you've got, like, War Paint, right? Upgrade 2 random skills. And Whetstone. Like, these are permanent. That's 2. Max HP is permanent. So Strawberry's permanent. Mango's permanent. Pear's permanent. Potion Belt is permanent as well. Yep, permanent, orb slot, potion slots. Also gold, right? So, gold coin. Old coin is permanent. Not sure if there's anything else. All 3 options are fine. Yeah, I think all 3 of these options are fine. I don't think there's a clear best choice. The Wax Relics is probably the best right this second. Big Hug can be good. It is quite a few removes. There aren't many, like, crazy good upgrades. Bro, I might actually just do Wax Relics right now. Let's do Wax Relics. Okay. Wax Bronze Scales, Wax Happy Flower, Wax Whipple Basin, and Wax Strawberry. Well, Strawberry we could click first because that's permanent, right? So that's permanent. I probably want the Happy Flower for the longest amount of time. So I'm going to go Basin, Scales, Flower. Okay. Bro, Leading Strike is actually an insanely good card for us right now. I want more of them, I think. Prepared, Memento Mori, Follow Through. Prepared is good with an upgrade. We'll take it. This guy's definitely gonna die. Volley plans is nice. Okay. We'll take Escape Plan back. Footwork, Speedster, Cloak and Dagger Plus. Cloak and Dagger Plus works with Shuriken. It's hard to not take Footwork, though. How do you not take Footwork? I really like that this is upgraded, though. With Shuriken. Upgraded with Shuriken? Pretty good. It probably is Footwork. We may never see upgraded Cloak and Dagger again, though. I would take Cloak and Dagger. Right. Event. We've got a shop right before another shop. I mean, we don't have to do the second shop. We can do an enemy instead. Membership card. That goes in. Van Brace is insane. What about another well-laid plans? Or we could just remove. We could just do Van Brace remove. Calculated gambles, good. There's a lot of good stuff here. There's going to be a juicy 600 gold. You mean 1,200 gold? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Right, I'm going to do Van Brace and remove the spoils map. Kappa. Remove strike. Nice. Retain these here. Retain the block. Wait, we haven't even used Van Brace yet. Cool. Is there a case to be made to avoid fights because of wax? Kind of, yeah. It's you can definitely say that. I don't think we desperately need to do that though. Right, attack pot, echoing slash, hand trick, pinpoint. I don't like echoing slash really. It's very occasionally good. It's good in a millipede, but I'm kind of dodge elites here, really. We're not doing elites. I'm gonna get the attack pot. We're gonna skip. Lose aerobic acid for 10 max HP, or enchant an attack with vigorous. I mean, I guess vigorous would go on flechettes. Aerobic acid is a very strong potion. Let's just do vigorous flechettes. 13 damage for each skill in your hand. Cool. Upgrade. Assassinate. So we do block all that. Clean. The max HP from the strawberry does stay, yeah. Acrobatics, Outbreak, Cloak and Dagger. I am going to take an acro here. And now we're going to get rich. Loads of gold. Pendulum for some more card draw. We need to get to this shop desperately. Gotta get to that shop. So we're doing an event. Lose aerobic acid for an upgraded rare skill. Or attack pot for an upgraded common skill. How much do we want an upgraded rare skill here? There's some good stuff, bro. Blade of Ink. Burst. Knife Trap, Shadow Meld, Adrenaline. Bro, there's so many good ones. It's got to be upgraded rare skill. Alright. Storm of Steel plus. Blade of Ink plus. Malaise plus. Add 3 inky shivs to your hand. That's pretty damn strong. Malaise is also really good, but I think I'm going to go Blade of Ink here. Boom. Also gives us strength. Right, and we're going to upgrade Prepared. And then we have an Elite. B-Man. B-Man, this guy's kind of hard for our deck, but to be fair, the one Bouncing Flask just solves, really. I think the one balancing flask just carries. It'd be hard for our deck if we didn't have the balancing flask. Oh, we've also got bronze scales, actually. Holy crap, we've even got bronze scales. Oh, we're totally chilling. I'm just going to hit him then. Oh, where's his health gone, bro? Where's his health gone? This is one of those enemies that, like, with the right things, you can just turn it into a really easy fight sometimes. It can just turn into a really easy fight with certain decks. And this is one of them. Reptile Trinket. Pinpoint plus dodge roll Blade Dance. Blade Dance does move Shuriken. Like, it gives us 1 strength and it exhausts. It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna take Blade Dance. Wongo. Oh. Oh, bro, this event is so much worse with membership card, but 300 gold for 3 random Relics is still pretty good. Did we ever just go with the 100 gold? I mean, Ice Cream is also quite good, but... We could go Ice Cream. Or we could go 3 random Relics. It's 600 gold, not 300 gold. That is true. Like, there's an argument of just clicking the top one. There is an argument of just clicking the top one. We don't have loads of energy for Ice Cream. Or the bottom one. I think I'd rather click the top one than the bottom one. I'd rather have an expensive good thing than a free bad thing. I'm gonna take Ice Cream. Right, and then we have the shop. Footwork, Master of Strategy. Regal Pillow, remove a card. Prep time. Akabeka with flechettes. Can do a lot of damage. The relics aren't that good here. I'm going to take Footwork. I'm going to take Master Strategy. I'm going to remove a Strike. We could just save the rest of our gold. 80 for a pillow? Yeah, 80 for a pillow could be worth. I really not sure if Akabeka is worth. But yeah, we'll go pillow as a safety net. Thing is, we're always playing Assassinate turn 1, so we're gonna we want to assassinate Flechettes. I don't think Akabeka is that good here. We could buy better potions, but actually I think we should be fine against the boss already. I think the boss should just die. So I'm gonna move on, save the rest of our gold. And we'll upgrade the Footwork that we've just added. Do we save our energy here? Or do we try and just find the powers and stuff? We probably draw. I mean, Blade of Ink is a lot of weak. Flechette's 15 times 3. Probably just do it here. Cloak and Dagger's amazing. Nice. Alright, pretty nice boss there. Dex spot is probably better than attack part. After Image, Echoing Slash, or Adrenaline? After Image and Adrenaline, both great. I think we're slightly struggling on block, so I'm thinking about taking the After Image here. Our block could be slightly better. So I'm going to take After Image. Right. We could even see multiple shops here. We could do enemy, shop. Shop. But we're going to do 3 shops. What the hell? Obtain a unique curse and 3 relics. Elites drop an extra relic when defeated or Necro. I mean, are we ever killing elites? How many would we kill even? I mean, we need to go through the shops. So we can't go up this left-hand path because we got to go do shopping. So we wouldn't do any of this. It would either be this or this. Bella's HP 2. Oh yeah, Curse with parry up, true. Yeah, Bella's pickable. It probably is Bell, to be honest. Alright. What do we get? Pantograph Gorget White Beast statue. Not bad. Okay. Poison. Very nice. Duplicator, gonna be better than Explosive Pot. Dodge a roll plus. Put that in the deck. Pretty good block card. Embrace is active. Cool. Dodge a roll, very nice. Dead. Untouchable plus speedster plus deflect. Untouchable plus... We have what? We've got Acro, Prepared, and Survivor. So we do have a few ways of discarding it. It might be worth. I'm going to do it. Shop, right? We could remove Lantern. I mean, Lantern is quite good with Ice Cream. It could just be Lantern, remove, move on. Tactician is good. We could take Piercing Wheel. I think save the rest of our gold here. I mean, the poison has still done loads of damage. Even though the one poison flask, bouncing flask, is our only poison card, it's still been great. It could still be great without having like a full poison build, right? Six, 12. Okay, I'm gonna deck spot now. Clean. Heart of Iron. Dodge roll, sucker punch, ricochet is a skip. I mean, ricochet can work with strength, though. But I think we're fine. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards, or duplicate our deck for bad luck. I mean, we don't have After Image upgraded. If we had After Image upgraded, it would be really nice, because they'd both be in our starting hand. We'd duplicate Assassinate here. Parry-up value? Oh, wait, we get 6 max HP. Wait, how many curses do we... We get 6 from Ascender's Bane, and then 6 from Curse of the Bell, and then 6... Bro, that's 18 max HP, bro. It is 18 max HP. That's no joke. It's also a second bouncing. Huge deck, let's go. Big Dick Gaming. I mean, Deck Gaming, sorry. Shit, where did that come from? Big Deck Gaming. Right. Campfire or Elite? Campfire or Elite? Big Deck Gaming. Right. that was actually a mistake. Do we still upgrade? Do we upgrade After Image? Family friendly stream. Ah, damn. I mean, upgrading After Image is so good when our deck is this big, right? It's so good. We've got 2 of them. Them both being in our starting hand would be absolutely amazing for us. We can kill elites, I think. I think we can kill elites. So we will go for this. We will try and do an elite here. With our massive deck. I mean, they're going to be very vulnerable. Are you kidding me, bro? Also, we can discard bad luck sometimes. But sometimes we draw it right at the start of the run. Wait, what if we do pop flechettes here? Ah, fucker. Not quite. Ow. Right. Math would have helped? Yeah, we don't do that around here. Right, whetstone. It is 2 upgrades. Upgrades less important. Accuracy. Upgrades less important in a big deck. Is it escape plan or accuracy? I mean, how many shivs do we even have? We've got like some. Accuracy isn't insane. It could just be escape plan. I'm gonna go escape plan. Whetstone. Flechettes plus strike plus. Fine. Right, now we will have a look in a shop. This might be the last shop, or we could do another one if it's bad. Bag of marbles, permafrost, food. Upon enchant up to 3 cards with a droid. I don't love it. We could just go in the next shop. Let's just do the next shop. We'll upgrade Tactician. Retain your hand on the first turn of combat. Footwork. Potion belt. There is one more fight. We could just go potion belt, bottle potential. Cool. Nice. Right. Oh, we wanted to upgrade the other after image, didn't we? I forgot about that. 28. We kind of block that, I think. Escape plan, Blade of Ink. Ooh. Ooh. Hit things. Let's hit some things. Bro, it's nice to not be a poison build. Right. Liquid Bronze. Slice, Deadly Poison, Blade Dance. Is there really much downside to taking Blade Dance? No. Right. Campfire. Upgrade. Do we set up Flower? No. After Image Plus. Right. Which boss do we use which thing in? Is this the Liquid Bronze fight? I mean, Liquid Bronze is good against both of them. Ball potential, we just wait for the right time. Phase 2 of this guy is kind of sketchy. So we might want to actually bronze phase 2 here. Let's see. We'll get some strength if we play a pot as well. I've just realized that the bouncing thing is the same as the poison potion. It looks the same as the poison pot. I noticed that before. Flechettes is quite a lot of damage. Jesus. Bro, doubling our deck has been actually kind of nuts. Phase 3. Wait, we played well-laid plans. What does that mean? Just retain these two. I mean, we don't even care about drawing the bad luck, really. It's not even bad. Oh! And we could also just prepare it. That's great. Right, big damage turn, maybe? To be fair, our damage ain't even that big. Retain, dodge, and roll. It's quite good to use this turn, really? Retain 4 cards. Eight dexterity, 8 strength. The strength and dexterity are like competing against each other. Nice. Neutralize, shiv, dodge. Got the strength from that. Retain the shivs for more damage. Right, and it dies on the next turn. It's not intangible. Just don't draw bad luck this turn. Chillin'. And now it's gonna die. Our plans are super well made, yes. Very dead. Next boss. So we can use both these pots in this fight. I mean, do we ever just assassinate the queen? Our damage is quite high. It might be high enough to just hit the queen, to be honest. Master strategy. Bouncing flask. Well, we play that twice. We don't get Thorn's value against the queen, I guess. Most of the poison hit the queen. Ball potential here. Cool. We should just get the block each turn, so that's maybe a bit of an issue. We're not going to be able to retain 4 things a turn anyway. I don't know if we play the well-laid plans there. We probably do. Alright, cool. Blade of Ink. We could make that weak. Play Bouncing Flask. Because they do both have poison on. Although it's also not a bad dodge or roll. Do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Kill them both at the same time? That sounds nice. Yeah, maybe we do that. Spreading the poison around. I mean, the one on the left actually has loads of poison on it now. So it is just going to die. Faster than we would have liked, really. 15 times 6, it's kind of a big number. One, two, three, four. I don't think I've ever killed them both at the same time before. Actually, I might have done with some kind of massive AoE card, to be fair. Maybe it was some huge AoE card we have. Queen's a goner. That's GG. Alright. Good run. Good run. Strong deck. Thought we were going to go poison after we got the replay on the bouncing flask. But to be honest, we were more... Well, I mean, the poison was important. The poison was super strong. But we also had loads of damage with other things. With the strike dummy. Like with the flechettes. The leading strike was really good. The deck didn't have that much energy. Despite having the ice cream there. Like, we could have done with more energy. The parry up HP did not actually remotely matter. It was cool, though. Yeah, it was cool. One more in the book for Silken Tress being ridiculous. Yeah. Silken Tress is ridiculous. It is very, very good, bro. It's a lot of fun, though. Like, I hope it doesn't get removed, because I do really like Silken Tress. Like, if it is too strong, I'd prefer it to be nerfed a little bit, but, like, when you take it, you lose some max HP or something like that. Whoa! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 achievements there. One with 5 or more curses. Killed 6 or more elites. One run with your max HP increased by 30 or more. One with a deck of 60 or more cards. Amassed 25 or more relics. Spent more than 1,000 gold at the merchant and defeated 2 bosses without losing HP. Huge. Massive run there. So the parry up did something. It did. It actually did. Alright. Okay, Regent next. We're smashing through right now. Upgraded card. Get 1 potion to procure 2... 1 potion slot and procure 2 potions, or choose 1 of 3 rare cards to get an injury. We've got Overgrowth, so we want big damage. We can do Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. Elite. We can do 4 elites. And absolutely just steamroll. To do that, we would have to take File Holster. If we want to steamroll, we have to take the potions. If we want to go for 4 elites. If we want to go with the Hefty Tablet and get a rare, there's not really a nice path for it. I mean, it would be the same path, but we would not do that elite. And then we'd possibly not do that elite. We might do that one, to be fair. After 2 campfires. But I think it's probably File Holster. Maybe Tress could be the first elite card reward, so you commit to fighting one without any hour bonus. That feels... That's a massive nerf. Like, that's a huge nerf. Not having the any upgrade for the first elite is really bad. I think I'd rather it be you lose max HP or lose HP or something. Just notice we're on a fresh streak. What happened? We lost with Ironclad, unfortunately, in Act 1. Died to the Act 1 boss. Deck just wasn't good enough. Didn't have enough energy, didn't have enough damage. Could have played it better, I think. Right. When would we take Pomander? I don't think it's very good on Regent. Like, There's no really good upgrades early on. Right, we might be doing 4 elites here. Just drew past 3 defense. That's not great. Okay, unless we kill it, then it is great. Radiate, Guiding Star, Cloak of Stars. I do like Guiding Star, but we need more stars for it to be good, really. I will take it, and we'll look out for more stars. Lose 3 max HP, upgrade a random card, heal 20 HP. I'm happy to just click this twice and get 2 upgrades, I think. Especially with going for elites. Having our cards upgraded is going to help. Defend plus, strike plus. Move on. Okay. No, they place Guiding Star, Cloak of Stars. I think for now, no, they place is the pick. A surprise merchant. What can we get? We could get Glow, which helps with the Guiding Star. We could take Manifest Authority, which is a strong card. Discovery is really good. Huh. Discovery is very good, but we can't afford anything else with it. Whereas if we take Glow... Wait, can we afford Manifest and Glow? That's 111. Oh, so wait, it's 125. Okay, we can't afford Manifest and Glow. Okay, maybe it is Discovery then. Alright, Discovery's in the deck. We could use a pot this fight if it'll save us health. Pale blue dot, Cloak of Stars, be gone. Skip. Right, we'll upgrade Discovery. And we're going to go straight into an elite. We've got 3 pots. Right, which pot do we use in this fight? Attack pot or strength pot? Or energy pot? I would use strength pot. What's the reason for not taking Begone? It's kind of just a mediocre card. It's not that great. Kingly Kick. Alright. Can't play Falling Star. Could attack pot here. If we think this is going to be a problem, we could attack pot here. This is actually not very good. I'm going to do it. Be in the shape. $14. Or do we just do the sword now? Do this. Kills next turn. Oh, wait, would have killed that turn, actually, I think. Alright. Lunar Pastry. At the end of your turn, gain 1 star. Ooh. That's more stars. That's stars for free. That makes it way easier to play Falling Star and Guiding Star. Really nice one. So with that, I'm going to upgrade Guiding Star. It's much easier to play this now. And it's a strong card. We get a Relic Gambling Chip. Pretty good. These don't help, really. I was going to play the thing that I don't have to draw again. Not great. Okay, the elites haven't been that smooth. Could do with AoE here. Gamma Blast, probably. Strike. Gamma Strike kills one. Next time we're doing Falling Star Strike. Eight plus 9 is 17. Pretty awkward. That doesn't quite kill one. Is there a way to know which one attacks first? Yes, it's always the first and the third. 1 and 3, and then 2 and 4 attack second, always. Bigon's a fine card for that elite. Yeah, Bigon is fine. I mean, Bigon is a fine card. Like, Bigon is okay. But it's just okay. It's not a card that, like, I'm desperate to have in my deck or anything. If I've already got some good early game cards, I generally don't feel the need to take it. But... right, we might be resting in this next campfire, to be honest. The Discovery's been quite disappointing this fight until right now. Alright. Fisheril, Akabeko. Akabeko good with multi-attacks. Supermassive does work with Discovery. I mean, Supermassive could be good with more creation stuff. We've got 1 creation card at the moment. Cloak of Stars is fine. We're getting an extra star each turn. I think I prefer Cloak of Stars over Patter since the Patter got nerfed. And we have the extra star a turn. So I'm going to take Cloak of Stars. We maybe don't have to rest. 40 health. Could upgrade Venerate. I'm still leaning towards rest because I want to do 2 elites. And I think with rest, I'm a lot more likely to be able to do both of them. Gather light, beat into shape. Okay. Actually, wait, Venerate Cloak might have been better there. Yeah, Venerate Cloak was better, right? Okay. 33 damage to go. 13, 19, 25. Gamma Blast. Simply insane. What a great card. Amethyst Aubergine. Enemies drop 15 additional gold. Then we've got Terraforming Crush under Collision Course. Collision Course is quite good. It's more of an early game card, but it's still a pretty decent card. We'll take Collision Course. Discovery Heirloom Hammer, I guess. For 20 damage. Nearly there. Radiate, Collision Course, or Parry. Radiate doesn't work with Lunar Pastry. It's not really a parry deck, so we'll skip. You keep losing at Ironclad. Is he bad or just doesn't click for you? I think Ironclad is one of the weaker characters. I'm maybe not playing as well with him as I am with other characters as well. I think we could have played better in the run we lost earlier. Yeah, I could probably play better with him, but I do also think it's one of the weaker characters. Bombardment or Void Form. I mean, it's got to be Bombardment. Big bomb. We get no status cards in the deck there, killing it turn 1, which is crazy good. Okay. We should probably kill one that's attacking here. Okay. Strike. Falling Star. Fine. Big. Nice. Bombardment, Glitterstream Monologue. Well. I mean, I do like Bombardment. We then do want to have ways of exhausting it, though. We want to have, like, Tyranny or something. Do we ever just take it? I mean, Glitterstream is a fine block card for this boss. I would really like to take Bombardment, but is it really the play? I mean, it's easier to play turn 1 with Gambling Chip, right? Cool. Bombardment Plus. There we go. It's definitely a fight to use this spot. We may use the others as well. But we'll see. There's Bombardment. We get to play it with Cloak of Stars. Means we don't get to play Discovery, which is a little disappointing. We could actually stable Serum here. Let's do it. Get to hold Discovery for next turn. Right, now we need to do some blocking stuff this turn. Discovery. Summon forth Resonance or Arsenal. I think it's Arsenal. But then we've got to block the rest of the turn. Do we want to get stars? I just need to hit it, really. Right. The next big attack could be a little sketchy. Big bomb. Okay, then. Oh, I do, yeah. Actually, you know what? I would love to see. Right. Guiding Star. I mean, at the moment, the Lunar Pastry doing 1 star a turn doesn't quite feel like enough. Like, I think a Venerate upgrade could actually be good. I think we do need to survive the next big attack. It's unlikely we're going to kill it before that, I think. We don't have that much block left in the deck, which is a bit scary. We need to have the stars to be able to play Falling Star or Cloak of Stars. They're all Guiding Star. Okay, Discovery. Monologue, Prophesize, or Black Hole. Bro, these are bad right now. What the... I mean, Black Hole is a tiny bit of damage. A tiny bit of damage. But we can't play Falling Star. I'm a little scared here. Do we ever need to push damage? Just doing the multi-attack, then the big attack. How much damage are we doing over the next 2 turns with Bombardment? It's doing 27, 50, and 50 something. I don't think we have enough. We do have to try it block at least. Oh god. Next turn is only Venerate Cloak of Stars? Jesus. Yeah, I think we do die here. Yeah, we do die here. Would we have had lethal if we'd pushed the extra strike? Actually, I think we would have done. Holy crap. If we'd pushed the strike, we would have had lethal. Wait! Venerate? Oh! The black hole! The black hole carry. Oh, God. And we're still in the game. Alright. Bundle of Joy, Crash Landing, Genesis. God damn. Thought that was it, bro. Not it. Bundle of Joy creates lots of stuff. Crash Landing is... I mean, Crash Landing creates loads of stuff. Genesis is loads of stars. With Genesis, we could take, like, all the... I mean, because with the Lunar Pastry as well, I do quite like taking Genesis and then going for a lot of the big star payoff cards. But Crash Landing is very good in the short term. It's good against a lot of the shorter fights. However, Genesis can be good at the longer fights. And I think we've had quite a good start. So I think we could go Genesis here. Although at the moment we do have some creation stuff already with Discovery Collision Course. Crash Landing has got to be better than Bundle of Joy. Crash Landing is really good. It probably is Crash Landing. Alright. Can work well with Akabeko as well. Right. Gain an extra 1 energy at the start of your third turn and every turn after that. Enchant a card reward with Clone. Or at the start of your turn, draw 1 extra card. Bro, with Clone... What? With Clone Discovery Plus? With Clone Discovery Plus. Bro. Is that actually a play? Is that actually a play? Clone Discovery. We just create a random card every single turn, like multiple times. It's good if we get, the power. But then actually, with loads of discoveries, we're never going to actually get the power. Well, yeah, we might still only play 3 cards a turn. That is true. Pale's Flesh makes it easier to do bombardment. How many campfires? We could do this path here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Clone Discovery. It's just our fate will be out of our hands. You can clone just a few times. We could just clone a few times. Although Pale's Blood is insanely good. And Pale's Blood is good with Gambling Chip as well. An extra draw every turn. Works really well with cards like Cloak of Stars. Should we try Cloak? I mean, we're not on a streak. Maybe we just try Clone and Discovery, bro. Just do it. Alright. Experiment time. Let's go. Okay. Alright. Gotta find Crash Landing. Discovery first. To be fair, we nearly got lethal. Just kill him, right? Not quite. Alright. Shackling Pot. Shout of the Stars, Astral Pulse, Radiate. Ooh, well, Shout of the Stars would have been good if we'd taken Genesis. We could still take Shout of the Stars. It works with Guiding Star. I mean, if we're cloning Discovery, it doesn't work, right? It actually doesn't work. It actually doesn't work. Do Shackling Pot, gain 10 max HP, or Vigorous. I mean, Vigorous would go on Crash Landing. But 10 max HP is pretty big. Especially when we're generating random things. We might need the health. Oh, wait. Okay. Damn. Yeah, we've totally stopped doing math at this point. Falling star. Guiding star. Venerate. Cloak. Strike. Fine. Thank you. Discovery, any kind of damage. There we go. So we need anything that synergizes with creation is all we really take at this point, I think. Play bombardment here. Crash landing. Have to just take some damage there. Bomber. Nice. Refined Blade, Manifest Authority, Astral Pulse. I mean, Manifest Authority is good. I guess we just take it. Right, try and find Bombardment. No. Use King's Courage. Ooh, it's not good. Need a block card. Oh, that's a block card. Could just double rocket. Cool. Guiding Star, Gather Light, Cloak of Stars. Skip. Right. Do we go through a shop? We could go through 2 shops just to try and find the very best stuff for us right now. I think it's worth doing it. We want very specific things. We're going to clone. Clone Discovery. Pale blue dot. None of this is really the stuff we want. I mean, automation is quite good if we could upgrade it. But how do we upgrade it? It's very hard to upgrade it. Unless we just don't clone every single one. Like Popper. Popper's pretty good. For Millipede. I don't want to spend all of our gold here. I like automation, and I do think Popper's good. Right, keep going. Pawn Cleat is good. Right, I'm gonna upgrade automation before we clone more. And then we're trying to get some more stuff in this shop that helps with creation stuff. Alright, I think we've got to play Bombardment here. So we should. It's a good opportunity to use the block pot. Crash landing twice. That's a lot of debris. Okay. Why are we cloning Discovery? We're trying it out. We're trying it out. See if it's any good. Right. Bag of prep for more turn 1 draw. Reflect, terraforming glimmer. I mean, reflect. Can we take that? Yes, we can. Right, and then we're going to clone. Got 4 discoveries. Hidden gem. We can't take hidden gem, right? Equilibrium. Ringing triangle. I mean, that's... Ringing triangle is quite good with the bag of prep. I do need energy, and alignment is energy, but we're struggling for the stars right now. So we're going to take the triangle. And then... Weak pot. Probably. Right, next elite. B-man. Ooh, do we bombardment? Probably not here. Right. Reflect is great here. Summon 4th. Knockout blow is kind of free here. 57 damage. Pretty big. Bulwark. Nice. We now block it, so we can do damage now. I guess parry. Right, so blade blocks now. Beat down. Play 3 random attacks from your discard pile. That can play crash landing. Let's go. Strike. Knockout blow. Crash landing. Huge. And now it's going to die. Yo, this elite went really well, actually. This went really well. Red mask. Parry, shining strike, beat into shape. I mean, are we getting enough randomly generated sword cards that parry is just good? Probably not. Right. We might need to rest here. We want to clone, but we might need to rest. Right, we're gonna clone. Right, we've got 8 discoveries. To be honest, that might be enough. That might be enough. Discoveries always have the potential to be a power, which is strong. Right, do we play bombardment or do we play triple discovery? Discovery could be bombardment. It could also find exhaust for bombardment. Alright. Draw 1 less card each turn. Ooh, automation. Nice. We can do falling star crash landing is quite a lot of damage. Discovery first. Pillar of Creation. Whenever you create a card, I mean, 7 stars is insane here. But it's got to be Pillar of Creation, right? It's like one of the best cards for our deck. We would probably do Crash Landing. Alright. Could use the weak pot here. The bomb. Don't need to weak pot. Bundle of Joy or Genesis. Random creation. Fasten, Shackles, Stratagem. Fasten. Reflect does use a lot of stars. We should probably not do that. Big Bomb. No, they place. Discovery. Supermassive does 47 damage. Big Bang or Arsenal? Arsenal. At the end of your turn, takes 7 damage. Or can't play more than 3 cards a turn. I mean, Discovery and the card itself is already 2 cards. We could pull Reflect or Supermassive here. Pull Reflect. Oh, we got Supermassive. Comet is insane. And it's dead. Alright. Well, we made it to Act 3 with random nonsense. Comet be in the shape Crash Landing. Man, we can't really afford Comet. There's a lot better rare cards for us here. Arsenal would have been insane. It is a full skip. Right. I'd like to see another shop before the end of the act. We could do Campfire Elite, Campfire Shop Elite. That would be 2 elites. What we got? Mark 7 random combats. Enemies in those rooms have 1 HP. Diadem, when you play 2 or few cards in turn, take half damage from enemies. Or Scarf. The 5th card you play each turn from your hand is free. I think it's actually Scarf. It's actually Scarf, right? We play, like, with double Discovery, that's already 4 cards. It's actually brilliant Scarf. And that's how we can play Bombardment for free, bro. This is how we play Bombardment for free. One. 2. 3. 4. Bomber. Nice. We're gonna be very happy if this deck wins. Right. Fish Oil. It's not amazing. Manifest Authority, it's kind of just a good card. Upgraded. Wait, Bombardment counts towards Scarf plays? I didn't know that. I am wondering if we should not clone Discovery anymore. Because we've got some cards that are really important to play. Like Bombardment, we really want to draw it and play it, right? And if we just end up like with 50 Discoveries, we're not going to get the Bombardment in play, and we're not going to benefit from the Scarf as much. It's also really good to play Automation. So I don't think we're going to... We might clone once more, but it wouldn't be any more than once, I don't think. I really want to find a reason to get more of them. I want to find a reason to get more of them. Like something that we benefit from by having more of them. Yeah, like pillars, or like something that's like where you get more cards and you get gold for cards added and stuff. Right. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. Okay. Boom. Devastate, Reflect, Photon Cut. I don't know if we have enough stars to take another Reflect right now. Like, Reflect is great, right? Can we really take a second one when we don't have much star generation? And we have Guiding Star and Falling Star? It is good, though, bro. It's too good, I think. We can also make it free, that's true. Add Decay to your deck. Wait, what happens if we don't exhaust Bombardment? That's terrible, right? That's terrible. So yeah, I think we just go with the Forgotten Soul here. Do 1 damage when we exhaust a card. One. 2. 3. 4. Bomber. Wait, do we have 2 automations? What's going on here? Oh, I got it from Manifest Authority Plus. That's what's going on here. Confused. Aerobic Acid. I think Flex Spot's probably the worst pot for us. We'll spot that for Aerobic Acid. I want to save that all the way to a boss. I want to save that all the way to a boss. Permafrost. First time we play a power game block. Right, clone or upgrade here? Like, we could clone one more time. We could clone one more time. Or we could upgrade the Manifest Authority. But as soon as we've upgraded that... Whatever, bro. Clone it is. Alright. Random crap. Oddly Spearstone. Elite. This could be a good one to use Weak Pot against. Right. 1, 2, 3. Glitter Stream for free. Reflect for free. Big Reflect. Seeking Edge, I guess? Pillar of Creation. But I just want as many Pillar of Creations as possible. Orbit. Orbit is amazing. Okay. Getting spicy. Devastate is just free, right? Convergence. Decisions. Wait, I could use that on Discovery. Wait, do I get to pick every card, though? 1. Oh, we do. 2. Monarch's... Is this a rare Monarch's Gaze pick? Holy crap. Monarch's Gaze. Loses 1 strength when we hit it. Oh, God. Wait, his hand is actually kind of trash. Where are the good cards at? Beatdown. Cool. Fencing manual. Starvage Combat Forge 10. So we have the sword right from the start. Upgrade or clone? Clone more? Or upgrade the Manifest of the Ray? Alright. Full clone. Let's go. Right, we're gonna shop. That's not Pillar of Creation. I mean, Pale Blue Dot might actually just be good. No Thy Place is probably good. Bread? What about bread? Bread might be worth. We will take damage turn 1, though. Hidden Gem gets way worse when our deck is this big. It might just be hidden. It might be bread remove. Can we really bread, though, bro? As soon as we bread, we don't get scarf value turn 1 either. Ugh, yeah, and we have bag of prep. Like, bread feels really bad here, man. Bread does feel really bad. I'm just gonna do Hourglass for River Strike. Fine. It's whatever. It's not bad. Right. Genesis Spectrum Shift. Genesis? Oh, wait. Alignment would have been free there, I think, actually. It was probably alignment. Okay. Want to do Reflect for free next turn? Exhaust Strike. Discovery. Summon Forth. Discovery. Pillar of Creation and Arsenal? Oh, bro, they're both so amazing. Let's do the damage one. Do the damage one. 7 stars for free. Genesis. Oh, wait, I had decisions there. Shit. Exhaust the blade. Shout of the Stars. Make It So is going to come back a lot. Cool. Do we need more draw somehow? Dying Star. That's kind of nuts. Wow. Exhaust Bombardment. Actually got the combo. Actually got the combo. Very big. Decisions. On Discovery. We did so much random stuff. Another decisions? Wait. Wait, how do we have 25 stars? What? I mean, how do you turn down Supermassive? You don't turn down Supermassive. We should be fighting against an elite, right? Oh, God, wait, could these guys screw us? Could these guys screw us? What was that? Oh, that was Popper and Hourglass. Oh my God, 7 stars. Oh! Oh, they can't screw us, bro. They can't screw us. Cloak of Stars plus Collision Course or Crush Under. I don't mind the upgraded Cloak of Stars here. Akabeko 7 stars. What a combo, bro. What a combo. Right. Cloak of Stars plus, probably. Swift pot over weak pot. Let's do it. Variety. Got a nice variety of pots here. Right, rest or upgrade. To be honest, I'm actually surprised at how well the cloning discovery is going here. The cloning discovery is going pretty good. Clone? You know what to do? Bro, it's gotta be rest here, bro. It's gotta be rest here. Right? 10 health. I've got so many discoveries already. There's gotta be rest. I gotta rest. We're gonna rest? Right. Okay. Unfollowed. Boo. Through the run. Boo this man. Fun was not allowed. Fun was not allowed, bro. I got like 30 discoveries on my deck, bro. What the fuck are you talking I got 30 discoveries on my deck. Do you mean fun is not allowed? My man's trying to have fun and win at the same time here? Come on, man. Right, Sovereign Blade. We probably keep the Ascended Spade there, to be honest. Right. Unsubbed, unfollowed, unviewed, unlike all your vids. Alright, alright. Million-year subs asking for refunds. We probably keep Sovereign Blade. Wait, this enemy is actually really annoying for us. Maybe this is the fight we use aerobic acid in? This guy's pretty annoying. Right? Pillar of Creation. It's huge. Arsenal. Oh, God, bro, we don't need to use potions this fight. We don't need to use potions this fight. We just got Pillar of Creation and Arsenal in the first 2 cards. What the hell was that? Absolutely. It's not a streamer client, I swear, bro. I swear it's not a... Right, Falling Star. Okay. Discovery. Bro, actually playing Monarch's Gaze. This is so weird, playing Monarch's Gaze. This doesn't feel right at all. Bro, I've got double Wither, which is a bit annoying. We could use the weak pot. I think we just saved the pot. And with those powers, we should be in a really good spot, right? Another Arsenal? Holy crap, bro. Okay, Hegemony gives us energy next turn. We play that for free. Right, we'll have some energy next turn now. Oh, we lost the crash landing. Create a card. Orbit. Orbit's insane. Bundle of Joy. Get rid of a Wither. Mind Blast, Secret Technique. Secret Technique. Discovery, I guess. 7 stars. Or just... Alright. Wither. Wither. Cool. Oh, we got 18 strength. That's not bad. Prolong. Bulwark. Sword Sate. Bro, we actually played Monarch's Gaze again. Two Monarch's Gaze in play. That's kind of insane. Alright, the Withers are kind of annoying. How does it know which cards you want? Well, that's a secret. Bang it up. Get rid of a Wither. Discovery. Crash Landing. Next card is free, though, so we'll just get a Wither out there. Ooh, 37 strength. Gamma Blast. Hegemony. And that is nearly it. Bro, this is beautiful. And we've got all 3 pots for the next boss as well. All 3 pots for the next boss. 75 damage strike. GG. Destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. Right, next boss. I mean, we could aerobic acid here. Let's see what we get first. Heirloom hammer. I mean, that will give us a second sword. Do we even want a second sword? Well, actually, we can see what we get from this. Hatchet. Get another discovery. This start isn't quite as strong. Shout of the Stars. Do we play aerobic acid? Probably. Hegemony and Pale Blue Dot is pretty good. That's energy and draw. We like. Alright, Discovery. Possibly be gone. Discovery. Oh god, Orbit or Arsenal. I really want energy. We've got the Pale Blue Dot, so it's an extra draw every turn. But how is it not Arsenal? It can't not be Arsenal, right? I don't know. We can play so many more cards if we Orbit. And then we can just get Arsenal later. Bro, you can't not do Arsenal, right? It's gotta be Arsenal. The Smith. Monarch's Gaze, okay. Be gone and defend. Play the sword. So when we attack them, they lose strength. Hello, Mr. Hutton. I am the creator of the Save the Relics Reborn and Reborn mod and Twitch extension. I see you have enabled the more exciting seeds option to improve your streams. We would appreciate your feedback regarding this feature. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. I'll make sure to submit a feedback form this evening. Don't worry about that. Feature's working really well. It's working really well. Right, orbit. Discovery. Bundle of joy. Automation. I mean, bombardment gets played for free. I do really like automation because it's more energy, but we're going to play for free bombardment, really. Could weak pot here. I mean, I guess if we automation, we're not playing discovery, though. Spectrum shift quasar summon forth. I'm gonna use the pot here. Taking quite a lot of damage. Ow! Supermassive does 58 damage, so Supermassive just kill that. Discovery plating. Be gone. Do we ever leave it alive for another turn? Let's see what we get from Discovery. Big Bang, another Monarch's Gaze. Whenever you attack this enemy, you lose 1 strength this turn. That's 2 Monarch strength. We can actually minion strike that and splash it, maybe. Ooh, automation for 0. There we go. That's big. And discovery or supermassive. I mean, we could supermassive the queen. We are blocking most of this. I quite like using supermassive on the queen here. Big. Right, now we can maybe kill this. It's gonna die to exhausting things. Discovery. Heavenly Drill. Okay, Devastate's free. Falling Star Devastate. That works. Gamma Blast. Bombardment again. Double bombardment. It's huge. It's absolutely huge. We've got 2 bombardments in play. And we got 20 strength. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful. Crash landing. Discovery. Bombardment. Bombardment number 3. Oh. What a run, bro. What a run. Streamer client. Holy crap, that was strong, man. That was really strong. So we didn't go for absolutely maximum discovery, and I think that was the right way to do it. We had some really good pots for the end there. And cloning discovery, well, it actually worked, bro. It worked great. It actually worked great. We didn't go maximum. I mean, like automation was a really nice card to have in the deck. The bombardment was good. And actually, the scarf, like the brilliant scarf was absolutely a game changer for us. Because we were kind of struggling with energy. And because of the amount of discoveries we had, and we could always play 4 cards for 2 energy with like discovery, the card it creates, discovery, the card it creates again. And then getting a free card. Like the scarf was like amazing. This is like one of the best decks I've had for scarf. Think without the scarf you were done? Yeah, scarf was really huge. Scarf was really huge. Very good. I mean, there was like 1 or 2 dicey moments throughout the run. But that is 9 Regent wins in a row. Damn. We've actually been crushing it with Regent, man. Crushing it with Regent. Scarf was good, but this did not ever look close to losing in Act 3. It would have been a lot worse without the Scarf, bro. What's current streak? Current rotating streak is only 2 at the moment. We did lose with Ironclad, unfortunately. So rotating is only on 2. But we're going to try and build it back up. Build it back up. We have it within our capabilities. I think we're capable of building it back up. Killed 3 knights with 2 cards. Yeah. I mean, the creation Regent stuff, I think is like the most fun Regent stuff, man. The creation Regent stuff, I think it's like the most fun strategy. One of the most fun, anyway. Now clone Jackpot. Okay, I definitely haven't cloned Jackpot before. Bro, maybe if we had like Snecko Eye? You got like Snecko you can clone? I've had very few Snecko runs in Slayer's Power 2 though, to be honest. Most of the time I've been offered it, it feels like it's in Act 3 when our deck's already kind of finished. So yeah, way less Snecko runs in Slayer's Power 2, unfortunately. They love that relic. It's really hard to have Snecko Eye when you clone a card. I reckon you're spending more time per run on Regent. Because every time I tune in, you're on Regent. I mean, let's have a look. This run was 1 hour. The run before was 56 minutes. The last win was 2 hours on Defect, 2 hours on Necro, 2 hours on Regent. I mean, we were playing way longer. And then we lose the streak, and then it's like, oh yeah, okay. 1 hour runs. So we have 2 hour runs on a streak, and then 1 hour runs off a streak. Lose equals runtime in half, basically, yeah. Man, alright. Well, I'm gonna call it a day there. Nice, nice few runs today, other than the Ironclad one, of course. I'm gonna be recording a video this evening. Yesterday, I spent time, like, writing up. I'm basically doing, like, a top tips video. People have been asking me to do, like, top tips. So I've made a spreadsheet. I've put all the points I'm gonna talk about, and I'm gonna record it this evening. So, yeah, something else that's going on. Let's go find someone to raid. "30 minutes talking about which power to take on streak. I bet, well, no streak. Oh, look, this one's fun. Yeah, that is basically how it goes. That is basically how it goes. I assume it says take boulder. Let's see, the 10 bullet points I've put down are... Where's it gone? We've got 10 top tips. And talking about elites, how to approach elites, how much gold you want for shops, early game card selection, potion usage, building decks that have a variety of different strategies in them rather than hard committing to one thing, talking about how each character plays differently, talking about bad pathing, assessing what your good deck's good and bad at. Absolutes not being a thing. And the most important fight being the one in front of you. Right. Enjoy the rest of your day, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Love you all. And I'll be back tomorrow. And we can try to keep the wins going. Start with Necro tomorrow. Right, we're going to read... Who are we going to raid? Right, I'm going to raid this guy. Latest.